Okay, incredible. So today, obviously, September the 13th, potentially a historic day in London anyway. You know, I don't know if you've been looking at what's been happening in Trafalgar Square and Waterloo with this whole Tommy Robinson. You know, we just had Elon Musk speaking live on the stage. We've had, to be honest, hate speech on the stage for anything that which isn't Christianity. Literally boldly saying, you know, if you're Islamic, if you're Muslim, you know, you're following a false religion. This is a crazy time. So what an honor to be able to be with you, decoding the occult through their own witchery and their own, you know, their own books.
Oh, the pleasure is mine. Indeed, the pleasure is mine. Yeah, I did watch some of it earlier, and I just thought, what a absolute load of deception. You can clearly see where they're steering the agenda. I mean, I had to turn it off. I couldn't watch any more because obviously I know what's going on really in the background with the evidence that I'm acquiring, and it just fits it all. It fits it all perfectly what they're doing.
Wow. Yeah. Exactly. So
I think that's what I was just going to say. I think we need to clear a couple of things up regarding Charlie Kirk and the duplication of records, etc.
Yes.
If you want, did you want to cover that first?
That's exactly what I was just going to say, because, you know, we put out this piece of content, 100,000 views in 24 hours. You know, we're showing how Charlie Kirk has, connecting him to the Fraud and Company House's website. But what we've done is we've looked at names like Charles Kirk and Charles Reggie Kirk, and you know it's caused a bit of a stir online where people are saying, well, this company was created before Charlie Kirk was even born, or that's not even his name. There's another person called Charles Reggie Kirk. How do we know it's not him? So you know, between me and you, because we've gone and we've had, you know, a lot of people are only watching the short form content, by the way, on Instagram and not realizing to really understand this, you have to take the time. If you care enough, you will sit here and watch a 2-3 hour podcast because you have to connect the dots. So if we can maybe just connect the dots and clear that energy regarding these names.
100%. Yeah, and you're absolutely right. You know, you need to have a complete overview of the evidence to understand what's really going on here. And one of the things I would say is they are deliberately going to be sending people in to try and undermine the evidence as well. That's also something you need to understand. So the big part with this is we need to understand that Companies House started in 1844, okay, the actual official register. And there's been no verification at all of names or addresses, okay, at all. So that means people are able to use variations of names, slightly different dates of birth, obviously fake addresses, etc. They're also using made-up names, deceased people's names. These are people within government that are using these false identities, okay? Now, when I started exposing this in 2022, for the first time ever since 1844, on the 26th of October 2023, they said they were going to be verifying some company details. Okay, for the first time ever. There's no coincidence that it's as I'm exposing my fraud, the evidence of the fraud. Now they actually brought in new verification processes in March this year. Okay, they actually instigated new processes, but they've deliberately omitted the secretaries. So they're now verifying the identities of directors, but most companies have a secretary, which means all that you're going to be able to do is launder the money through the non-verification of the secretaries. All right. Wow. Now, the research I've got coming in from the heads of the intelligence agencies shows that they're even using virtual secretaries now. So this tells us that they're trying to make the world believe they're resolving the non-verification element, but they're actually allowing a loophole in that so they can continue laundering the money from the masses through the secretaries and even virtual secretaries. Because if you use a virtual secretary, they're claiming it's not even a real person. So you've got no accountability and liability if you're using a virtual secretary, which is what they're now allowing. So first of all, we need to understand that this is deliberate by the government. Why would they not ensure that people are using their real names and real addresses for company and corporations, right? Yeah. And that's because we've got a centralized criminal system in place with a very sinister agenda, it would seem, at the top of this. And they want to be able to avoid the accountability by allowing duplicate name records, but with slightly different variations of those names, with slightly different dates of birth, so that they can get away with this and say exactly what these people are saying on the comments. However, what they didn't count on is that someone was going to come along, and although there's got slightly different variations of names, they go to exactly the same companies.
Yeah.
The exactly same company. Not only that, the same criminal, fraudulent companies that then link in with other people. So, for example, if you come in from Charles Kirk, the records I'm showing, you make a link to Donald Trump, and we know that he's working with Donald Trump. Okay, he's an ally of Donald Trump.
Yeah.
So you start making these connections. Now, of course, I can't 100% say with some of these records that's 100% that person.
Yeah.
But when you piece it all together in a big puzzle and you come to the same conclusion of the same companies and you link it to other people who they're working with,
Yeah.
then come on, it's pretty clear what they're doing here, and they're using that non-verification to try and get away with it.
And I'm guessing for you, someone who's like, every day your head's focused on this, is pattern recognition. You're seeing things which to you are just undeniable. You can see like, yeah, so this name Charles Reggie Kirk, but when you go and look at the the files and the origins of the company, and you're seeing how it's all connected back to this to the original Charles Kirk or whatever it is, Charlie Kirk, it's irrefutable. And then it proves, like you said, how they're using these proxies basically to try and do the fraud.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not, don't forget, we didn't just look at that Charles Reggie Kirk. We saw that there was a Charles Kirk Limited company as well, yeah. Okay, that had that name from 2021. So that's as obviously Charlie Kirk is really in the limelight. It's no coincidence. And then that goes to the main companies in the fraud. Okay, Swift Incorporations and Jordan's on that incorporation document. Well, that links straight to Exborn Manor Freehold Limited, the company that I was removed from, which links to the Flemings. And the Flemings are linked to Charles from the King. Yeah. They're linked to Donald Trump very, very quickly, and Jimmy Savile, and all of these key figures in it. So, yeah. I understand that by itself, that particular name, people are going to say, well, how do we know that's even related to Charles Kirk? But you've got to look at the overall situation, and the non-verification element is deliberate.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think that for me personally, that clears it up, and it gives a bit more context to why we're looking at a specific name, And like I said, people have to watch the long-form content to realize we're doing it to many different names, and it's the pattern recognition that we're seeing here, which is exposing the fraud.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes the duplication is just so obvious. So you'll have, within the same company, you'll have the same two names, sometimes exactly the same name, and you'll go into one record where there's 13 companies, and the other record within that company, there's only one. Yeah. So this is deliberate, because if you've got a record on Companies House, yeah, all of your companies should be under the one record, under the one name. And Companies House know that. They're deliberately allowing this to be hidden through the duplication.
Yeah. All right then, Gary. So I've got a couple of documents you sent me. What am I opening up first, and where do you want to start this deep dive today? I know we said we may speak a little bit about potentially David Icke and the industry of meat and the cannibalistic kind of side to all of this. So
yeah, well, that actually comes in from Tommy Robinson. So if we go to page 184 on the main document, so the one that's dated 1309.
Perfect.
The main summary document. And go to page 184.
Can you see this?
Yes. Yeah, and it is important to remember that they are going to send a lot of people in, okay, to try and undermine this, because a lot of people are being made a promise that they're going to be gaining from this world control and whatever it is they're aiming to do. Yeah, so page 184.
I've definitely noticed, Gary, there's people that are just consistently trying to disprove what's happening already, and you can just see it. There's something inorganic about it. It's like, and you're right, agent provocateurs, or people just to try and make stir the pot and make people doubt all of this information.
Yeah. So page 184, you'll see this ties in with what we were looking at with Tommy Robinson, the D&D Law Agency Services Limited. You can see at the top there, you've got Daniel James Dwyer connects the D&D Law Agency Services Limited to Institute of Meat. So you remember we were looking at that in the last video. We were coming in from Tommy Robinson via his previous name. He linked immediately to D&D Law Agency on the incorporation document for the company he was part of, called Maximum Trading Limited. So now we're looking at D&D Law Agency Services Limited, and we're going to see this connection to the Institute of Meat. So This Institute of Meat company was incorporated in 2010. This is a month before CERN Limited. Okay, bearing in mind all of my evidence converges on the collider technology and the fortified biblical prophecy element in all this. It was incorporated by Keith and was incorporated. It was incorporated in October 2010, a month before CERN Limited, was actually created. As I continued the exposure, CERN Limited dissolved in 2024, because they knew I was talking about CERN. And if we go into it, see the link to Institute of Meat in the middle of the page there on the left-hand side.
I think, I think this, can you see it on my page? I don't know, page 184, because it says Reichman family. I think I may be on a different page to you.
Yes, it says page 184 where I've screenshot.
Yeah, no,
that's weird.
Yeah, this isn't.
Is that definitely? That's the document I sent you today.
This is the 13th of the 9th, 2025. Yeah, page 184. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Go down. Is it the net? If you search within the document, then just put Institute of Meat or Daniel James Dwyer. It might be because I screenshot it before I converted it, so maybe it's changed the page numbers or something like that.
I found a bit. Daniel James Dwyer also connects to.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm looking at the Institute of Meat, the Google share. I'm clicking on that link.
Yeah, click on that one.
Beautiful.
So this is coming in from D&D Law Agency.
Beautiful. Let me get you guys involved here too.
Okay. So this company was incorporated, you'll see, in August 1946. This is an important year for various reasons, including it being the same year as the foundation for the United Nations associated organization UNICEF, that was supposedly to help children around the world, particularly in times of conflict. I now suspect, with the evidence, that it was set up specifically to target the children. So you can see the 1946 year there.
Yeah.
Okay, where was it? It dissolved in May 2010, which is the same year that CERN Limited was created, the company, and is one of only 2 of 3 companies discovered where the name has been removed from its incorporation document. So if you go and look on the incorporation document, and you'll remember in the last interview, we saw that with Westco Nominees Limited, where the company name had been removed, and that connects to the paedophile information exchange by the National Council for Civil Liberties. Okay. So hopefully it's on this incorporation document.
So am I viewing the PDF, the last one, as usual?
Yeah, it should. Is it incorporation document?
Yeah.
Yeah. Click on it. It should be on there. Scroll down. Keep scrolling down.
Yeah.
Should be on this one. Unless I've got it slightly wrong. It might be another. Keep scrolling down towards the bottom, just in case it's there. Okay. Yeah. Right, let me just have a look at my notes again. Institute of Meat was incorporated a month before CERN. The Institute of Meat was incorporated and organised for various reasons, including Institute of Meat dissolved and made it as one of only 2 of 3. And the name has been removed from the incorporation document. This was also identified with the evidence. And we are actually in the Institute of Meat, in brackets, at the top.
We are, yeah. And then into incorporations in the filing history, and yeah.
Yeah. And it actually says I can't see on the screen there. Does that say actually incorporation document at the bottom?
It doesn't. It says resolution, special resolution of men.
Ah, okay. Oh, right. That's why. Sorry, my eyes are too bad. Right. So go unclip incorporation, untick incorporation at the top there. Untick that.
Yeah.
And then go back into the documents and go to the last page.
Yeah.
So the oldest page on the.
Yeah.
And you should see a section as you're scrolling up. It will say a selection of documents. It might not be in this page, so just go back a page each time.
A selection of documents registered before the 1st of January 1987.
Try that. It'll be in here somewhere.
Oh, this is for okay. You have to request that document actually. So.
Okay, go back. No, there'll be another one somewhere then. it will say selection of documents. Normally it's before 1995 is the date that it will have. Oh, my eyes are really struggling.
No, let's move page 4.
Institute of Meetings.
No, only that one on the last page, but it says you have to request it. So yeah, and that's on 97.
Okay, go back into the record for Daniel James Dwyer. So you've got his list of companies.
So should I just search for him? Can you spell that for me? Danile?
Yeah, Daniel James Dwyer. There might be duplicate records though. So if you go
back.
Yeah, put his name in, or try his name. If not, then you might have to go into D&D Law Agency and type that in.
There's a DWYER, was it?
D dot and the and symbol, D dot Law Agency.
Am I not searching for Daniel?
You can do, but it'd be better if you because I think there's going to be duplicate records. You'd have to find the right one. So maybe just put D&D in there. Sorry.
Yeah. So D.
So put D. Yeah, and then the and symbol.
Yeah.
D dot Law Agency Services.
So D dot
and that should be
and D dot.
Yeah. Law Agency Services.
Oh yeah, so we've seen this from last time. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. Cool. So click on that. So you should have within there Daniel James Dwyer.
Yeah, got him.
And he should have a company that's I think this is where I went wrong here. So he should have a company, Institute of Meat, just by itself, without the in the brackets.
Okay. He's got thousands of companies under his name.
It shouldn't be far down.
Okay.
I haven't put the page number. Haven't prepared very well for this.
There's deep dives. It's raw. It's real, isn't it? We're doing it live.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm on page 2.
Right. Or the other option, if you can't find it soon, then just type in Institute of Meat in the search field.
Yeah. I'll try one more page, and then if not. So yeah, this guy definitely he doesn't exist, does he? All these companies. It's unlikely he even exists if he's got all these companies in his name.
Yeah, probably not. There's this is another element of the non-verification, so they can just use names to hide it. You see the accountability.
Okay,
so there should be one Institute of Meat and then one Institute of Meat with the in the brackets. Yeah. My eyes, I'm really struggling with my eyes.
Yeah, I can see them. Am I clicking the one with the in the brackets or the?
No, do the one without the.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so you should see Daniel James Dwyer within the people record. Hopefully there's not loads of people. Let's just have a quick look.
Yeah, here we go, right there. Look at that, both of them.
Okay, cool. Okay, so we know we're now looking at that person, right? So he connects to now this company. You want to go into the people record into Keith Donald Fisher of the Institute of Meat. This Institute of Meat. Keith Donald Fisher.
Yeah, Keith Donald Fisher, found him. Here we go. Yeah.
Right, and he should have Institute of Meat with the in the brackets.
Yeah, clicking that. Yeah.
Right, okay. Now look for the incorporation document.
Okay.
Hopefully it's going to be here now on the, if not, then we're going to have to just go to the next bit and I'll have to tie my evidence up a little bit better. No, we're looking at the same one, aren't we?
I think that looks like the same one, I think. Let me just check the bottom. Yeah, it's the same one.
Yeah, it's here somewhere. It's probably in a selection of documents within the filing history somewhere. unless they've changed it, unless they've removed it, which is possible. But I've got it screenshotted somewhere to secure it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But have another for another selection of documents just in case. It's normally, now you've looked, haven't you, already? Yeah. They might have removed it then. Yeah. They might have removed that because the National Crime Agency removed 11,500 companies recently, suddenly out of the blue.
Wow.
And this will be a big one. They don't want to come out because it's linking in with the paedophile information exchange. So we'll move on. We'll move on. And what we'll have to do is I'll dig out the screenshots for another time to confirm it.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. So, if you go into the registered address for that Institute of Meat, the one you were looking at with in the brackets, they might have changed this. The registered address, the Worshipful Company of Butchers.
Yeah.
Okay. This is important because you have the Worshipful Institute of Skinners, which also links into the research that I've got for the Goldsmith family. Okay, now this ties in with everything I'm talking about because that then links in with the Pizzagate scandal. And the Worshipful Company of Skinners had the motto, or still has the motto, glory be to God. And they're now involved in educational establishments. And when you come in from my wife's, the nursery that my wife worked at when we were first introduced, which was staged, I now know, I didn't know that at the time, it hits the Skinners Academy. And the Skinners Academy on the incorporation document has Farrah and Co., which links immediately to Ghislaine Maxwell. So this then ties Ghislaine Maxwell into the skinning companies, which obviously ties in with the children because of the Pizzagate scandal. And we're already aware that she's involved in child trafficking. So that just ties that all together. But we'll move forward. That is also in the document, but I haven't prepared to show you all of that side of things. So we'll just move on with this at the moment. The filing history for Institute of Meat shows that on the 2nd of August 1988, it had a registered address of St. John Street, London, appearing to change it before the creation of the World Wide Web for CERN in 1989. This is a variation of the address connected to Companies Made Simple and the removal of the company linking to paedophile information exchange as previously mentioned. What's that document you found there?
I just saw you. Did you say St. John Street, London?
Yeah, it's got it on.
I just found one of a document just to look at that, just to prove the address. Yeah. So that links to the other company we were looking at where the document was moved. Companies Made Simple, leading into Westco nominees. That is one of the variations of the addresses they used. Okay. All right, but we're going to get to some more critical and important evidence soon as we come forward. So, if we go into John Taylor within the Institute of Meat, with the in the brackets. John Taylor.
Taylor.
Found him. Perfect. 73 Green Lane. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see a company's linked to, and hopefully there's not many, called the National Federation of Meat and Food Traders.
Yeah, right here, Tunbridge Wells.
Click on that.
Yeah.
That was incorporated in 1900, so it's quite an old company. Now, it's important to understand this is well before World War One, because their plans were all set in motion, okay, before World War One. All of the wars are a deception and part of their plan that's all now coming to a head, all right, in the Albert Pike document, Albert Pike document.
Okay, yeah.
So this was incorporated, bear with me, Traders, it was incorporated in 1900, and he also connects to the National Federation of Meat Traders. So go back and you'll see another company that he's linked to called the National Federation of Meat Traders, in brackets, Services Limited.
Yeah.
Click on that.
Yeah.
And this was incorporated in 1991. Now, remember what we've been saying about David Icke. He comes out, says the world's going to be devastated by earthquakes and tsunamis in 1991. It's the year before the Companies House register is made electronic, which is how they've funneled the money more through into the into the falsified biblical prophecies element. If you look at the incorporation document for this company, you'll see Jordan and Sons Limited. And you know that well by now. We've seen it a few times. It's a criminal, fraudulent company. It's the main one in the fraud.
There it is, Jordan and Sons Limited, printed and supplied by, wow.
Yeah.
Undeniable.
So that means this is a criminal organisation linking closely to the paedophile information exchange by the link we've made. There is we'll find it later, there is also as I said, a company name that's been removed where they're trying to hide it all. Oh. And this is coming in from Tommy Robinson, remember. Very, very quickly. Okay, we're talking extremely quickly because of the link to the D&D Law Agency Services Limited. Okay, if we go into within the National Federation of Meat Traders Services, you should have Graham Eric Bidston in the People Record. Graham Eric Bidston.
Found him, yeah.
And he links to the Tunbridge Wells Masonic Hall Limited.
Ooh, dirty.
All right, now that was incorporated in 1965, which is the same year that Jordan's and Sons was limited. So I suspect it was timed. And that, Tunbridge Wells, is...
Oh, Gary, you've muted yourself. Gary, you still there? Yeah. You just muted yourself.
Yeah, sorry, I had a phone call coming in.
Oh, no. Cool. All right, then. So we're on Tunbridge Wells Masonic Hall Limited, incorporated in 1965.
Yep, so this now creates a link again to the Freemasons, to the Masonic fraternity. And this is important because this links immediately to Jimmy Savile. Okay, so now we have a link coming in from Tommy Robinson to Jimmy Savile via the Freemason fraternity. Okay, now Tunbridge Wells is also important because it's where, and a lot of people don't know this, it's where Princess Diana was educated. So she was educated in Tunbridge Wells, Switzerland, and also in Hampshire. Okay, so Hampshire is where Deborah Fleming was based with the NHS CEO. She was the one that initiated my removal from Exbourne Manor. And Tunbridge Wells is also where I believe my wife's grandfather was actually born in this area. And it's in Kent, which is where I was born. And remember, all of my family are connected back into Jimmy Savile, to the Knights Templar, to a 13th century building for the Knights Templar, the main Freemason lodge, Jimmy Savile, David Icke, etc. And we're going to look at some evidence on that later, confirming that connection to my family, to David Icke.
Wow, incredible.
So we have this connection to the Masonic Hall in Tunbridge Wells. If we go back to the Institute of Meat, and we've got Jonathan Wheeler within that company. So go right back to the Institute of Meat with the in the brackets.
There we go. Institute of Meat, the.
Yeah, and if you go into Jonathan Wheeler within the People Record, he links to 34 companies. And one of them is First Leisure. Sorry, his name is Jonathan Wheeler.
Well, it's got a lot of people in this company, the Institute of Meat.
Normally they're in alphabetical order, normally. Sometimes they're not. But
Jonathan Wheeler, here we go, mate. Perfect. Chelsea, London.
So he's got 34 companies, and one of them is a company called First Leisure Corporation Public Limited Company.
Got it.
Okay, now if you go into that, that was incorporated in 1981, and they dissolved it in November 2022 as I was conducting my inquiries with Exbourne Manor. Now this company is going to make the link to Blackpool Pleasure Beach, where the infiltration of the royal family happened, according to my research. So we remember when we looked at Tommy Robinson previously, we found the link to Aylsham Village Companies, which is where potentially the real heir to the throne was kidnapped and taken to. And then we saw a connection from those Aylsham Village Companies to organisation called the Initiative Property Management Limited. And remember, we looked at the news article where they hid it in a false investigation with Dorset Police, didn't search it until a month later. All right, and we're going to maybe look at that again in a moment. So this is going to make the connections elsewhere in the document to Blackpool Pleasure Beach, where it looks like this infiltration took place. And you can see they're realising, oh dear, it's coming out, and they're dissolving the companies, you see, as I'm starting to conduct all of my inquiries. So this is why I believe they dissolved this. So if we go, bear with me, go back into the, within the people record of this company, you'll see a person called Charles Graham Coles, surname of Coles, C-O-L-E-S.
Coles. Charles Graham Coles, here we go.
Yeah, and he connects to 47 companies, and one of them includes Brain Research Trust.
Brain Research Trust, here we go.
Okay. So this company has already featured in my research with the goldsmiths, okay, linking into potentially the unaliving of women along rivers. I don't know if you're aware, but there's Nicola Bulley is very important in all of this. Okay, Nicola Bulley went missing along a river in Lancashire, which is where Blackpool Pleasure Beach is based, in Lancashire, in 2023, as I was exposing the fraud. She went missing along the river. Some items were left on a bench, and her husband used to work for BAE Systems. It was a huge case, and I have got a whole section in the document about her, but I'll just explain a little bit about it, how it potentially links in with this. And as I was starting to make my inquiries in 2022, women supposedly started going missing along rivers. Okay. And then Nicola went missing in early 2023. They brought in a guy called Peter Faulding to act as a searcher in the river where she went missing. And Peter Faulding came out and we can look at this later, actually, if you want to do a whole section on her, because, I mean, that is in itself is incredible. And basically, there's an organization called Christian Warfare, which links to Charlie Veach. If you don't know who he is, he's a YouTuber going around antagonizing people from ethnic minorities and faith groups. He links it to the goldsmiths and into potentially the women that's going missing along the rivers. And it looks as though they're staging a load of the other missing women to hide the case of Nicola Bulley. So I think they're going to try and hide it under a serial killer thing, as opposed to the real issue why Nicola went missing, which ties in with my evidence and in with the falsified biblical prophecies, because her husband worked for BAE Systems. Thales was a company working with BAE Systems, and they're linked to the Collider technology. And after she went missing, Peter Faulding changed his story completely after I continued my exposure. Initially said he'd searched the river. She was 100% not there. Okay, there's articles of that in my document. I then released evidence of the company that started Exbourne Manor called Swifting Corporations Limited in around October 2023. That company dissolved on the 23rd of November, I believe, 2023. It was either that day or the day before, day after, that Peter Faulding came out in an article, changed his story and said he had found Nicola Bulley, told the police that he'd found her, and they said they were going to go and check it and said it wasn't her. When you look at Peter Faulding, guess what? All of his companies linked to Swifting Corporations and Jordan's Limited, the same companies that started Exbourne Manor. So I suspect he knew I was releasing this evidence. He panicked. He wanted out of it, changed his story, and they exposed themselves by doing that. The Chief Constable, Peter Lawson, the Assistant Chief Constable in charge of that investigation, was suddenly found dead in his property at the age of 50. I've got evidence linking him back into the Collider technology. And the Chief Constable, Chris Rowley, resigned. as this exposure continued as well. And Chris Rowley has the same name, and I suspect he's going to be related or connected to the chief constable or the commissioner, for the police, the Metropolitan Police, who is Mark Rowley. And Mark Rowley was brought in as the chief commissioner in 2022, as I was exposing the fraud, you see. So they panicked, they brought different people in, moved everyone around to try and cover everything up. Well, it's just enabled me to expose it even more, because I'm now using the evidence of all of these movements, documenting it, timing it in with everything. All right, so it's all now assisting with the evidence. So, right, let's get to a bit more nitty-gritty stuff. So if we go into, this is important. So if we go into the Institute of Meat, in brackets, again, if you wanted to, at this point, it's up to you if you want to go into another element of it here. If you search Brain Research Trust in my document, you'll see the link to the goldsmiths. But I think maybe let's focus on Tommy for now and leading into David Icke.
So let me go back to the Institute of Meat. So in
Institute of Meat, yeah.
Perfect, we're back in.
And look for Edwin Honeywell in the People record. And you'll see he's connected to Pie Company, in brackets, unless they've removed it.
Edwin Honeywell, perfect.
Yep.
Companies, what did you say it was called?
Pie Company, in brackets,
Pie Company Limited,
Yeah, that's it, sorry, yeah.
Beautiful. Okay,
now obviously, what are we talking about? We're talking about links to the Paedophile Information Exchange, or the acronym PIE. Okay? Now let's look at this company. So we've already got links to the Paedophile Information Exchange, okay, via the address St. John's, which can be referenced within my document. And if we look at bear with me, I'm just having a look at it. So this was incorporated in 1985, which is the same year that Swift Incorporations was created, all right, which is the company we've just been talking about in relation to Nicola Bulley, okay, and Peter Fording. So Swift Incorporations Limited, and this company dissolved in October 2020. And have a look at the incorporation document, and you will see the name of Mavis June Latter and Jordans and Sons Limited on that incorporation document. And we've already looked at that exact same name several times throughout the research, including, I believe, we looked at that linking into an element of Charlie Kirk, okay, coming in from Charles Kirk. And this name, Mavis June Latter on the top, actually connects to Mohammed Al-Fayed within my document as well. Wow. Okay, and obviously Mohammed Al-Fayed links in with Princess Diana. And that links in with the Goldsmiths, because there's an article that says James Goldsmith was the father of Princess Diana, the real father.
I'm just trying to find Jordan.
Right at the top, you'll have Mavis June Latter.
No, did you know you said Jordan and Sons is connected to this? Did you say?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, on the bottom left-hand corner of the first page, I think.
Oh, there it is. Boom, Jordan and Sons Limited. I see it. Yeah, perfect.
There it is. Yeah. So that means this again is a criminal company linking immediately to Exbourne Manor Freehold Limited. Okay, the company I was removed from for refusing to file forged bank documents, which is linked to the NHS, to the police, into the intelligence agencies, and everything via the Fleming family, linking back in with the Goldsmiths. And we're going to look at a connection to the Flemings later. So I suspect this actually relates to the Paedophile Information Exchange. And of course, we're looking at the Institute of Meat from the 1900s. All right. So we now got to consider, and we can't say for 100% sure, but we have to consider, along with all of the other evidence, that the remains of the children through the Paedophile Information Exchange are being put into the food chain, into the meat industry. And there's loads of evidence in relation to that within the document.
Wow.
So if we go back to, just having a read of my notes here. Let's go to my next screenshot. Okay, if you go into Institute of Meet the in the brackets again, and look in the people record for Nicholas Wilde, sorry. Julian Nicholas Wilde. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. I was on a live stream till 4 a.m. last night. So
Wow.
my eyes.
Gosh.
Yeah, it was quite. We had like 500 people almost the whole night for about 5 hours listening constantly.
Wow.
And me showing and talking about the evidence, and it was good. There was a lot of questions.
Consciousness is definitely rising. You know, a year ago this wouldn't have been happening. I don't think.
No, 100%, 100%.
So the name again? Sorry.
Julian Nicholas Wilde, surname Wilde. It's normally in alphabetical order.
Okay. And this is under the Institute of Meet the.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
Nicholas Smith connects the Institute of Meet the to Northern Foods American Holdings Limited. Not there.
Give me a sec. It's quite a lot. No.
Okay, so they've either removed it or it's in the Institute of Meet without the. So we'll just skip that because there's loads more I'm going to show you that you're going to be able to verify anyway. Okay. But that basically connected to Northern Foods American Holdings Limited. So this shows you the connection to the Paedophile Information Exchange and the meat industry to North America. So this isn't just the UK we're talking about here, all right? This now links it to North America because you've got this North American Foods Company. Okay. And that then connects to Swiss Milk Products Limited that was incorporated in 1961, which is the same year that De La Rue, which is the main currency producer, purchased Waterlows in relation to criminal currency control and the production of currency for Iran, because it started to produce the banknotes for Iran in the 1960s, all right, which then starts making the links in to the immigration agenda that we're seeing and the Muslim infiltration. This isn't about a faith group ethnicity issue. This is an infiltration of the Muslim faith, the Christian faith, etc., to deceive all of humanity. And that company, the Swiss company, dissolved in May 2024 as I was continued the exposure. And this is exactly the same day. I mean, you can go and look at it, actually. If you type in...
into your document or into Company House?
Into Company's House. If you type in Swiss Milk Products Limited.
Swiss Milk Products Limited, yep.
Yeah, it was incorporated in 1961, as I've said, which ties in with the purchase of the currency production. Now, remember, Switzerland is very important in this. Here's a Swiss-related company. It's where the World Economic Forum is based. It's where the United Nations have an office. It's where the Bank of International Settlements, which is most important bank probably in the world. It's also where the CERN Large Hadron Collider is based, okay, with the collider technology. So if you look at this company, you'll see it dissolved on the 14th of May 2024.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the exact same day that I released my evidence of the threat from directed energy linking into the Royal Foundation of the Prince and Princess of Wales. Okay, and the exact same day that they released, if you go into Google and type in King's portrait unveiled, you should see a news article from the 14th of May 2024 if you go into the actual articles, not the images.
Yeah.
And is it dated the 14th of May?
14th of May 2024, BBC News.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the exact same day, they released this, unveiled this portrait, and within this portrait, there's a hidden Baphomet image. And the Baphomet is the image of the Church of Satan. And I think they did this deliberately for me to make me believe that this was a satanic escalation to a prophecy rather than a falsified biblical prophecy tying in with the goldsmiths and the Sabbatian Frankists as a massive infiltrated deception. This then connects into yeah, you can see the inverted image of a Baphomet, I think, there within it. There you go.
You can roughly
okay.
Yeah.
So this was done deliberately, I believe. There's several other things that have happened to make me believe that it was Satan or satanic, to hide the Goldsmith connection, which then links to Princess Diana's apparent death, and with everything else that I'm exposing, including the skinning of the children, tying into the World Wide Web and CERN, and the evidence suggesting Prince Harry was wearing Madeleine McCann's skin in his shoes at the time of Jeffrey Epstein's arrest. And again, that is all in my document, and that's a whole nother thing we can look at to show you the evidence of that. So this was that exact same day that Swiss Milks also dissolved, and that is going to be an important company in this. And if we go into, it's reading my notes, trying to pick the best information to tell you here. So if you go into the directors of Swiss Milk Products Limited connects to various Lancashire companies and water companies. Now, we won't worry about looking at that, but that makes the connection to Lancashire, which is the area where it looks like the infiltration of the royal family occurred.
Yeah.
Okay, Blackpool, Pleasure Beach area. Water companies are centralised to the fraud. There's loads of water companies. Like everything else, it's all centralised. It gives them the ability to poison the masses through the water, as appears to be the case, according to an article from 2023. Do you want to quickly look at that article where 17 out of 18 water supplies were poisoned with forever chemicals?
Yeah, let's have a quick look.
Yeah, just type that in. Just put forever chemicals in water 2023 or something like that, and you'll bring up the article. Because this leads in now to what we're going to be talking about next.
Forever chemicals. There's one from March 2024. Or is it just you just want to look at any article on this subject?
Well, the one in 2023 was the one I was going to suggest you look at, only because the timing of it is very relevant.
Okay.
It was a Guardian article, I believe, from 2023. I think it was 2023. Bring up the 24 one just in case. Okay. I'll know it when I see it. It might be 24 then.
There's one here. Let's have a look. Alarm over rising tide of toxic chemicals. Let's have a look.
I don't think it is that one, but no. There is one which is in my document.
I found it.
And it says that 17 out of 18 water companies were found with forever chemicals in them.
Okay.
So I suspect that they were either trying to make us to believe they were poisoning us, or they actually were trying to poison us and telling us what they were doing to us, basically, because the water companies are all centralized, okay, to this criminal network. So that gives them the ability to poison us in the water through the criminal organizations that they've got in place in the Companies House fraud. So if you go back into Swiss Milk Products.
Yep, we're here.
You'll see Ian Robertson.
Ian Robertson. Here we go. Beautiful.
Scroll down and you'll see various Arla companies. Now, Arla, once you find it, it should be in there. Let's say to remove them.
Arla Food.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So
UK Dairy Limited. There's two.
Yeah. So Arla, if you're not aware of it, that again appears to be where they're trying to poison the masses. Have you heard of the Bovaer scandal?
We spoke about that, didn't we, on the first video, the first one we did.
Yeah. So as the exposure happened, they publicised the potential poisoning of the water. They also then publicised the poisoning of the dairy chain using this substance called Bovaer, which apparently can be lethal to humans. And they were putting it within the dairy food chain, right? So now we have a connection to Arla via Tommy Robinson as well. Okay, as well as all of the other things that we're looking at. Okay.
Wow.
Now, some of these companies, I can't remember which one, but they link straight into the fraud. If you search Arla in my document, you'll be able to see where Arla crops up. My father, now bearing in mind I've told you about all of my family's connections, my father used to work for a lot of the key organisations in the fraud. He worked at the BBC television studios as a carpenter. He also worked at BT exchanges. He also worked at Wimbledon Tennis Club. Okay. But he also worked at an organisation called HT Webs, which was part of the dairy industry. And within HT Webs, you have a connection to Arla again. Now, bearing in my family, remember, we're going to look at this later, links to David Icke and to these key individuals in everything that we're talking about here. Also, within that company, HT Web, there was a Thales company, or Tails. And remember, I said Tails or Thales. It's spelled Thales, so I'm not sure how you pronounce it. But that was the organisation I mentioned with Nicola Bully, where they were working with BAE Systems, okay, whose husband worked for BAE Systems. That's that same company, because we can see how this all really quickly intertwines and goes back in to the Collider technology. Because remember, we've got the David Icke connection to my family as well that we're going to be looking at, you see.
Yeah.
All right. So, right, let's go on to something else now. So, what we're going to have a look at is, what did I have next to show you? So we looked at we were talking about the initiative property management side of things.
Yeah.
So this is where they set up a fake investigation to try and cover this all up. And we looked at one of the articles previously where they investigated it as they'd filed my crime as no further action. They didn't actually search it until a month later. All right. Now, this company, Initiative Property Management, features at key times throughout my research. All right. We've already looked at it coming in from Tommy Robinson. All right. Now, if we go, I'm just trying to think where to go with this. So if we look at page 127 of my main document, the document you're in.
Yep. 127.
Yep.
Beautiful. Yeah, we're here.
Okay, you'll see halfway down, we're looking at Ghislaine Maxwell. It says, referring back to Ghislaine Maxwell. Hopefully. It might be the pages are out from the conversion because I took my screenshots before. But on my screenshot, it's saying page 127. If not, just type in referring back to Ghislaine and you'll bring it up. Okay. Or Oxford Football Club, if you prefer. Oxford United Football Club.
That'll be easier. Okay, so Oxford United.
United Football Club, sorry.
Got it.
Okay.
120.
Okay, so Ghislaine 120. Okay, I wonder what that is on my page. Let's have a look on mine.
Well, actually, it says it doesn't actually say about her. Let's have a look. It says it is talking about the Kevin Maxwell. Oh yeah. Referring back to Ghislaine Maxwell, Oxford Football Club was incorporated in 1949. There we go. We got it.
Yeah, so she was actually a director for Oxford Football Club. So you might want to just go into the Oxford Football Club link, which is probably on the previous page if it's not on that one. Go back to the page previously. You'll see the blue link by itself somewhere.
Yeah.
So go back to just click back a page, and you should see an Oxford Football Club link somewhere.
90.
If not, if you just type in Oxford Football Club, Oxford United Football Club, you'll be able to check it on Companies House yourself and see that she was a director.
Okay, yeah, let's check that because that's pretty important. 1 second. So, Oxford United Football Club.
So it should be Oxford United Football Club.
Yeah, we're going to check here, people.
Okay, now this is really important actually, because we've already established, hopefully we mentioned it previously, that the football clubs are a massive part of the fraud, okay? Because they can launder vast sums of money through the football clubs and hide it under the footballers' wages, you see? And this is why you had Mohammed Al Fayed was actually linked to football clubs, and you have obviously leaders from all around the world linking into football clubs as well. So it's a really big part of this.
When you come across it and you finally see it, it's just irrefutable. Right here, she's
yeah, there you go.
Director of Oxford United Football Club. And you've often said they launder a lot of their money through these football clubs. People have always wondered, why do they get paid millions, these football players? And it starts to make sense when you realise it's all a game.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and she actually lived in Oxford with her dad, which is obviously Robert Maxwell, which is all very relevant into all of this, in relation to all of this. And Tommy Robinson actually connects, and I think we've got it, we can look at it in a minute, I hope, to the research of Robert Maxwell and Ghislaine, where they started to take full control over the world's information. There was a company called Berlitz, and there's a link made to Tommy Robinson to that organisation as well. And of course, if they control all information, then that means they can steer the narrative and the agenda. A very small number of people can steer the agenda and control vast amounts of people through that manipulation of information.
Yeah.
All right. So that actually also links in with Tommy Robinson. But if you look at Oxford Football Club, you'll see it's a criminal organisation. And that's because the overview. So if you go back to the main overview page.
So we're back on the Oxford United Football Club Limited. We're going to go to overview. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the overview. So is there a name registered at the bottom? If you go down to the bottom of the screen here, is there another name? There's not. Okay. So then if you go and look at the filing history on the incorporation document, I think you'll see that it's you're either going to have Jordan's on there, or you're going to have a different name altogether on the filing, on the incorporation document.
So it says, well, there's Jordan and Sons Limited straight away on the very first page.
Oh, yeah. So straight away, it's a criminal organisation and links straight to Exborn Manor again.
Wow.
And that links straight to the research of Charles Kirk as well. Because remember, Charles Kirk Limited had that company on it. Wow. All right, it's the same company. All right.
Unreal.
You can see they've centralised it. We've got a very small number of people in charge of this whole thing, and they've manipulated the whole world.
Wow.
Obviously, there's going to be a few of them, but so now this is going to tie in with what we were talking about in a minute.
Yeah.
So one thing to notice, so don't worry about going back to it, but Ghislaine Maxwell actually resigned from Oxford Football Club in December 1991, which is a month after her father died, which is not surprising, I suppose. And Henry Stevens within this company, we won't worry about looking at this, but he connects to a company called Maxwell Communication Corporation PLC with a registered address of PricewaterhouseCoopers, which is 7 More London, Riverside, which features throughout the fraud. Keith Cox. So if you go into the people record of Oxford Football Club.
Yeah, we're still here. Yeah.
Look at Keith Cox.
Keith Cox, we're coming for you. Where are you at? Let's have a look. Keith Allen Cox. Yeah, found you.
Yeah. And he is connected to Luscombe, in brackets, Pool, as in the place Pool in Dorset, Management Company Limited.
Say Luscombe?
Yeah, LUSC. Oh, no, sorry, scrap that. I missed the link. So okay. What you want to look for, sorry, is St James Street Developments Limited first. Sorry.
And this is under Keith.
So Yeah, within Keith Cox, you should have St James Street Developments Limited. Sorry.
Found it. St James Street Development Limited. Beautiful. Got it.
Yeah, now go into the people record and of this company and look for Robin Lomas.
Robin Keith Lomas. Boom.
Yeah, and then he should be the one that connects to Luscombe Pool Management Company Limited. Hopefully there's not hundreds of them. No, there's not. It's good.
62, so let's have a look.
So it's Luscombe Pool in brackets Management Company Limited.
Oh, it's got a lot of cathedral home companies. Jesus. Wow.
Yeah.
Literally.
Again, it's possible they've removed it if it's not there.
Luscombe Pool Management Company Limited. It's right here. Yeah.
Brilliant. If you click on that, you'll see, obviously, Pool, if you don't know, it's right near Bournemouth, which is where Exbourne Manor is. Okay, it's literally right next to it. Yeah. And that address, 3 Durrant Road, is the address used for Owens and Porter Limited. Remember, we looked at Owens and Porter, I think, last time. That was the management company for Exbourne Manor that resigned and is linked to the Russian government.
Wow.
Okay, so we have a very quick link to the Russian government via Ghislaine Maxwell to Exbourne Manor via Owens and Porter. Okay, this is the management company that refused to answer any questions and suddenly resigned as I started making my inquiries. Wow. And that is also the address that the accountants that we were using called Carter and Coley have. And you can just type in Carter and Coley just to show you that.
Is that C-A-R-T-E-R?
Yep. And then symbol.
Yeah.
C-O-L-E-Y, I believe.
Carter and Coley Limited.
I believe so.
There's 2. So there's a Carter and Coley Limited, and they're both from the. But one's Bournemouth. I'm guessing the Bournemouth one. We check, yeah. Yeah,
have a look at that. It should have an address of 3 Durrant Road. Oh no, go back. You want the overview? Go back to the other record. Sorry. This is just their appointments. So go back a screen, and it'll be the other one. Oh no. Did you say there was another record for it?
Oh, there's a Carter and Coley Limited. Yeah.
Yeah, click on that.
This one's 1 Craven Road.
Okay, look at the filing history. See, they probably changed the registered address where they're panicking. Okay, keep going down.
Incorporation?
No, just scroll down from here and see when they last changed their address. You'll see change of registered address.
Okay.
Now, I have found that Companies House are not even now, because they're panicking, they're not actually putting the address changes sometimes on the filing history like they should be. But this is the accountant that we were using. If you go on to its filing history, into its incorporation document.
Just to show you, they changed the address on the 19th from 3 Durrant Road.
Which month?
This month. This is just last month, August.
Oh, there you go. See? So they're panicking because they're realizing, I'm making all of the connections and I'm documenting it all. Wow. So they're trying to hide it all.
Wow. Yeah, that's literally the last update on Company House. So that's incredible to see. Literally.
There you go. And if you look at the incorporation document.
Yeah.
And you'll probably recognize the address on here. Scroll down a bit. Go down to the next page.
Finchley Road.
Do you recognise the Finchley Road? There you go. So links to the international government fraud, dictators, mafia, corrupt politicians, defrauding the masses through the taxation system. It says it all in that article that Gordon Bowden started to identify after the Pizzagate scandal, which triggered everything that we're now seeing because of the unaliving of the children, not just their sexual abuse. They're unaliving and they're skinning of them alive, and how that ties in with the falsified biblical prophecies and the collider technology.
Wow.
So, right, where else should we go with this? So if you go back to where we were looking at Luscombe Pool Management Company Limited, please.
Yep. Yep, we're back.
Okay. Look on its people record, please.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what you notice. If you remember what we were talking about a minute ago.
Initiative property.
Keep going. There you go.
Wow. Boom.
So that is the company. Remember, just for your viewers, that's the company that Dorset police are trying to use as a cover-up to hide the crimes against humanity, the skinning of children alive, according to the research, and the possible murder of the real royal family as part of this international government fraud.
Wow. Unreal.
And it all ties in with David Icke, Elon Musk, Ghislaine Maxwell, Keir Starmer, Donald Trump, Jimmy Savile. All these key players are all right in the thick of all of it.
Tommy, Charles,
okay.
Charlie Kirk, all of them.
Yeah, all linking into it.
Okay.
And they're panicking massively. Okay, so I'm just reading through. I wish my eyes were better. Dorset police were supposedly, so we've done that. We've looked at that. Incorporated in 1911. Oxford 19 connects to change its terms. Paragon. No, that's not going to be as impactful. I'm trying to pick the most impactful stuff to show you. Company register has been forged. Research of Berlitz Company. 2001, the same year. Okay. This is where the. Okay. So you remember I said about the control of information before World War One.
Yeah.
So we'll have a quick look at that. So if you go into Oxford United Football Club.
All right, let's go. Oxford United Football Club.
Scrap that.
Okay.
Scrap that. Okay, we'll scrap that because we'll get to something a bit more important. So I don't know whether to spend time looking at this or just go forward. How long have we been now? How long have you got? Are you okay for time?
I've got a while, man. I'd like to keep as long as you feel to go, man. To like whatever. So yeah, it's been an hour and 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, when the research for Robert Maxwell says that he was linked into the Berlitz Company. So if you type in Robert Maxwell Wikipedia, just go and have a look at Robert Maxwell Wikipedia for a minute. Now, you may or may not be aware. Remember, we've already mentioned his supposed death, and within a month, the month afterwards, Ghislaine Maxwell resigned from Oxford Football Club. And you may remember that that was in the year 1991 again. Okay, remember, this is a key year. Remember, it's when David Icke came out and started saying the world's going to be devastated by earthquakes and tsunamis. And it's the year before, remember, the Companies House record became electronic. All right, so it all ties in. So this is the year that he supposedly died. And supposedly he either fell off, or the speculation was that he was murdered by falling from a yacht. Okay, and within here, if you type within find the page rather than searching for it, you'll see a company called Berlitz that he was involved in. And you might want to just search or read that little bit that it says about Berlitz, because then we're going to see. Yeah, so if you're on Wikipedia, you can, I don't know how much is in here, but probably best just to search the word Berlitz. So you can search the page, normally on the top right-hand corner somewhere. There's a bit on your, I don't know how you do it on yours. If not, then you might be able to see it. It should say the word Berlitz in there somewhere. But
yeah, I could search. If I was to search that word on my computer, it would be like a whole brand new search just for that word, I think.
Okay, don't worry. I'll just read it to you.
Go on, please.
So the research of the Berlitz Company, which he is linked to, in the research of Ghislaine and Robert Maxwell, it connects to them, shows that it was started by a German who moved to America and founded the company in 1878. And it's a language, education and leadership training company, and is connected to ILSC Holdings LP, that has more than 547 companies owned and franchise locations in 70 countries. Remember, so we're talking about the control of information. At the time of the research, by 1914, At the time of the research, it had all of that control. By 1914, Berlitz had 200 schools, including in America, Germany, and Britain. It was more recently owned by APB Publications, mentioned later. In 2001, the same year as the World Trade Center disaster, Berlitz became a wholly owned subsidiary of Bernice Corporation. And in 2002, Berlitz Publishing was sold to Langenscheidt. In February 2022, as I'm making the inquiries in Exborn Manor, as I was starting to do the inquiries, and when Vladimir Putin publicized his special military operation against Ukraine, all Berlitz shares were connected to ILSC Holdings. Okay, so it's all linking back in, and they're panicking and they're trying to collate all of the shares as things are being exposed. Now, if you look at Berlitz UK Limited, so type in Berlitz UK Limited on Companies House or on Google, whichever you want to do it at.
If you could just Berlitz, so Burlets.
No, Berlitz.
Berlitz, yeah.
If you just search that, it should bring up, and you'll be able to find it easily from that. And we're looking for Berlitz in brackets UK Limited.
Got it. Perfect.
Okay, and you'll see this was incorporated in 1839.
Yes.
All right, so it's a very old company. All right, so we're talking about the control of information, but it looks like they really tried to centralize it all before before World War One, and this fits the deception behind the two world wars, okay, and how that ties in with the Rothschilds, and the Rothschilds tie in with the Goldsmiths, which ties in with the Pizzagate scandal. You see, it all ties in really quickly, and everything we're talking about.
Oh, Gary, sorry. Gary, do you mind just unmuting yourself? I just muted you by accident, sorry.
Oh,
there we
go.
There you go. Yeah, there we go.
And it changed its name, according to the register, for the first time in 1995. Does that year ring a bell? Go down to the bottom and you'll see it changed its name.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
1995 is the year that the Hakluyt International Advisory Board company was incorporated. That links the intelligence agencies to the Russian government, okay, to the Flemings, to Ukraine, to the royal family, all right? That company has since dissolved. Since I've exposed it, that intelligence link company has dissolved, and that company is on page 40 of the Royal Foundation of the Prince and Princess of Wales. And we're going to potentially look at that a bit later, all right, because that's a really important company. So when we move forward looking at this, John Cooknall within the People Record connects to Berlitz Publishing Company Limited.
What am I searching, Gary?
Go into the People Record of this company.
Yeah.
And look for John Cooknell. Cooknell. C-O-O-K with a Nell on the end.
Found it. Perfect.
Okay. And he's connected to Berlitz Publishing Company Limited. What I'm trying to show you, you see, is the control of the information as the agenda, and showing the history and how that ties in with the Companies House fraud, and how it importantly links into the Maxwells, because then that ties in with everything else I'm showing you, with the children, the crimes against the children, but also the falsified biblical prophecy element in all of this. So you'll notice that company was incorporated in 1987, and that from 1988 it had a name of Maxwell and Pergamon in its name.
Wow, yeah, Maxwell and Pergamon.
Yeah, so this is linked in with the Maxwell family, and it last changed its name in 1991. Okay, so you can see this ties in with that year again.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. We won't worry about looking at the next bit because we haven't covered it before. But when you go into the People Record, it makes connections to an Eversheds company. There's an organization called Eversheds And the Eversheds companies link very closely to police associated companies. Okay.
Okay. Wow.
And that links into quickly to Jeffrey Epstein. We should bear with me. Okay, if you go into, remember we were talking about the ILSC company where they merged all of the control of the information, okay, at a key time in 2022, as I was starting to make the inquiries. Let's go and type into Companies House, ILSC.
ILSC Limited?
No, you should have a company called Harrow House International College, Swanage.
Yeah, Harrow House International College, Swanage.
Yeah, click on that. Now, Swanage is in Dorset. You may not know that. It's quite a quiet place. Now, look at the previous name and you'll see it had an ILCS name.
ILCS Limited. Yeah, wow.
ILSC, sorry. Yeah.
1978
okay.
to 1992. Yeah.
Yeah. And if you look at the registered address, unless they've changed it, 153 Commercial Road in Poole in Dorset.
That is correct, yeah.
All right. Now you'll see that it changed its name in 1992. At the bottom, if you scroll down, you should see a date there of 1992. Yeah. Again, remember, key year. That's when the Companies House register started to become electronic. The year after David Icke came out and said about the earthquakes and tsunamis. On the incorporate, bear with me, I'm just wondering if it's even worth looking at that because we haven't spoken about it previously. Let me just go to the next page. Oh, yeah, let's look at this actually. So again, remember, we're talking about the control of the information. All right, this is really important. So if we look at Graham Heffer within the People Records.
So we're going to the People Records of Harrow House International College, Swanage.
Yep.
And we're looking for Graham Keith Heffer, first person. Perfect. He's the director of this company.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. He connects to various companies. One of them is Farah Estate Management Limited.
That's Farah with an F, yeah. Farah Estate Management Limited. Here we go. Active director of this company.
Yeah, you'll notice it has a registered address of Branksome Business Park in Poole. This is an address they use throughout the fraud, unless they've changed it.
They've changed it, so you might want to go and look into the filing document.
Yeah, have a look at the filing history. See when they changed it. Oh, the trouble is, you see, they're trying to hide it, but they actually drop themselves in it by trying to hide it.
Wow. It says here, 19th of April 2024, the registered office address changed from Suite 7 Branksome Park House to number 1 Lofi Gardens. So maybe there's been another change before that as well. Yeah, they've done it now. Look.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 2nd of November 2021, they've changed it from the first floor, 153 Commercial Road, to Suite 7 Branksome Park House. Let's see if there's anything else. No, that's it. So yeah, they changed it twice since 2021.
Yeah, and that address you've said, Lowther Gardens in Bournemouth, okay, that links into my document, which we can look at another time, to the Association of Chief Police Officers.
Okay.
All right, and an organisation called ARMA, which is the Association of Residential Management Agents. And what the directors in my company tried to do was get me to pick another management company that was under the Association of Residential Management Agents, because they wanted to ensure that it was all controlled and I didn't expose what I'm now exposing, but it obviously didn't work. And all they've done is just drop themselves in it all the way along it. If you look at the people record of the company that we're in, tell me what you see.
So have a look at the people records. So there's 5 officers. Graham Keith Heffer. Initiative Property Management. Boom. Right in there again.
Boom! Shake the room. So this tells us they're trying to cover up through the fake investigation the control of the information, how that relates to the infiltration of the royal family, how that connects into the children being put in the food chain, the unaliving of the children, and the falsified biblical prophecies all linking in with Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Julian Assange, David Icke, Jeffrey Epstein. And of course, this is why they are hiding everything within just the abuse of children. All right. But it's much bigger than that. It's much bigger than just the abuse. So they're using that company as an investigation, a false investigation, to try and hide the whole lot.
Wow. Wow.
All right. Not just that investigation, not just that, because this is why you've got the P. Diddy scandal. That's trying to hide it. This is why fires are breaking out all over the place as I'm releasing my evidence. You may or might not be aware about the fire at the BBC television studios the other day.
No, there was a fire only last week, was there?
Yeah, there was a fire last week at the BBC television studios. That was within days of me releasing evidence tying the potential plan to kill lots of people. And this contract was given out by too few marquees, who were going to build the shelters for mass bodies. The person that's running that mass casualty program is called David Bellamy. He's in my document, actually. But we won't go too far into that because we'll come off topic too much. But David Bellamy links to the BBC television studios via his Companies House records, which then makes connections, obviously, back to Jimmy Savile, because Jimmy Savile was linked to the BBC. And I publicised this, and within days there was a fire at the BBC television studios. So I suspect what they'll do is they'll say loads of documents were destroyed in that fire that would have proven what I'm talking about even more. You see, they're trying to conceal it all through fires. There was a fire at a JP Morgan bank, an explosion at JP Morgan Bank. I think the Hollywood fires were due to this exposure, where they tried saying that a member of the Rothschilds had died in the Hollywood Hill fires. There was also a fire. Remember, we've spoken about BAE Systems earlier and how that ties into Nicola Bulley. There was a fire at a BAE Systems building. And we're going to look at a fire and how that ties in with David Icke later. So this ties in lovely to what we're talking about here, because we're going to go into detail about that fire later if we have time. I really hope we have time. I'm just thinking we may probably lingering on this too much, and maybe I should move forward a little bit.
It seems to be that fires follow whenever you speak, which is no coincidence. Again, pattern recognition. Did you say that the Hollywood fires, so the fires in LA at the start of this year, also is no doubt all connected to the fraud, them trying to just get rid of evidence?
Yeah, I believe it will be. Yeah, because that you think about it. If you want to destroy evidence, then you need to hide that under some sort of cover, don't you? And you can hide that under a fire or an explosion or a fake investigation, where you can then alter, conceal, or destroy the evidence in relation to the larger element. So yeah, I strongly suspect that's all related to this. That's around the same time that the drones went up. We had all of the drones, which is around the same time that Justin Welby resigned, who was the Archbishop of Canterbury. And actually, we're going to come into Justin in a minute. Not far away, and see how that ties in with Justin Welby. But if you go to page 215, please. Of my main document. And this is now, we're going to start 215. Oh, it might, yeah, your pages are slightly different, aren't they? If you type in Melissa Timms or Melissa, it should come up.
The Timms family. Yeah. This is on page 89. Is that roughly where you was about?
No, keep scrolling to the next ones. You'll see a picture. There's an actual little picture of a lady. And keep going. You'll see an actual picture. No, not that one. That might be on the right. Does that say Melissa Timms next to that name? Next to that picture on the right? I can't see.
No, let me keep going. Melissa. Is it Timm?
Yeah.
Cool. Let's have a look.
And the picture's literally in the middle of the page, right in the middle of the page.
Is it this one? Black and white image of her, this one?
Does it say Melissa Timms next to it? Yeah,
Melissa.
that's it. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So Melissa Timms. Now, look, this isn't something I wanted to do, all right, but I have to expose even people that I know and that are close to me in all of this when there's children at stake. So Melissa Timms, and we're going to see how this ties in with what we've just been talking about. Melissa Timms is my brother-in-law's cousin. Okay. And you can see if you click on, let me read my thing actually. So Melissa Timms is shown as a director for Dance Depot Bagshot Limited. Okay, so if you click on that company record below, and there's a reason I'm showing you this. This isn't a personal attack on anyone, but I have to expose the connections with everyone. Even my mum is in this document, unfortunately, and that was very hard for me to do. So if we look at the, so you go into click onto the company and look on the filing history. You'll see her name there, first of all, you've already seen her name because it was there at the beginning. And if you go onto the incorporation document, you'll see the London Law Agency. Just to confirm it's a criminal organisation.
Straight away, yeah, let's have a look. Yep, London Law Secretarial Limited.
Yeah, next page down, you'll see the London Law Agency. Okay.
London Law Secretarial Limited.
Oh, it should be there somewhere.
London Law Services Limited.
Oh, no, okay.
Let's keep going.
Okay, maybe it's not there. Sorry, I must have mistyped that. Those organisations that you've looked at on there, I know they connect to the London Law Agency. They're always with the London Law Agency. But for whatever reason, it's not on there. Now, this company...
London Law Agency Limited, there it is. It's right there in the middle.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's good. So go back to the overview of this page. On the first page, you'll see that it's dissolved on the 24th of April, 2012.
Yeah.
This is 6 days after a meeting was held with Jeffrey Epstein, Stephen Hawking, and CERN scientists took place, okay, which was less than 3 months before CERN discovered the Higgs boson or God particle.
Yeah.
All right, now there's a reason I'm telling you this. So if you go back into the people record, you'll see another name as a director. Peter Edward Harper.
Yeah, here he is. He's actually a secretary.
Oh, secretary, sorry. Okay. Now, remember that name. So what you're going to do now is I'm going to show you the duplication of records. So you can see it's only got how many companies? One. Go into the box above and type in Peter, the name. Type in the name Peter Edward Harper in the box. And you'll see a hidden record.
You mean in this?
Yeah, just copy it in there. Yeah. Yeah, copy it in.
Okay.
See another record, exactly the same details, just a duplicated record. Click on the other record.
The one above it, I'm guessing. Wait, let me have a look.
Yep.
There's two. Right?
Yeah, the one that's blue.
Is this the one?
Okay, and you can see there's more names, more companies now.
Yeah.
And you should see Twickenham District Masonic Council. Unless they've removed it.
No, not on that one. Let me check another one. Edward.
Oh yeah, it might be that one below.
Twickenham District Masonic Council. Found it, yeah.
All right, so now we have another link. Now this is now linking my family into this, because this is my brother-in-law's cousin, as I've said.
Wow.
And this company, bear with me. I'm just reading through here. Which links Twickenham District Masonic Council supposedly with the director Robert Anthony Betts from 2007 to 2008, possibly a fictional name taken from Diana Betts and Anthony Roberts of Exbourne Manor Freehold Limited. Twickenham District Masonic Council Limited features in the research of Jimmy Savile. Yeah. So if you were to search within the document, Twickenham, that same company then connects into the research I've done on Jimmy Savile, but don't go to that yet. So within this company, click on Derek Borthwick, who's a director, please.
What was that surname?
Borthwick, Borth. Borthwick.
Checking I haven't missed it. B. Okay, cool. Give me a second. Derek Frank Borthwick. Found you.
Okay. Now, he connects to various companies. This includes a cancer company. That cancer company makes direct connections to my wife's uncle, okay, via a company called something Kirk. Don't worry about looking at it at the moment. Possibly, Kirk could be related to Charles Kirk. I can't confirm that, but you have an organisation within there called with a Kirk in it as well. However, if we go into scroll further down, you'll see AFC Bournemouth, I believe, and you'll look. Oh no, sorry. Go into the people record and look at Jeffrey Anthony Mostyn.
The people record of what company? Right now, I'm under Derek Frank Borthwick.
Okay. Yeah. No. What you want to go into is. Bear with me. Derek Waterman connects council to important areas of the fraud, including cancer, as well as Bournemouth Graduate Council, AFC Bournemouth. Yes, you should see under his record. Sorry, you should see AFC Bournemouth.
Okay, let's have a look. There's Bournemouth and Buscombe Athletic Community Football Club. No.
Oh, yeah. Go into that.
I think it's that one. It's the only one. I think it's just an acronym or something that you've got. Okay, cool. Have a look.
Yeah. And then go into the people record of this. Now, the guy that's resigned, okay, the acting chairman for Exmoor Manor was called Anthony Roberts, that resigned right at the beginning of my inquiries, which triggered everything I'm now exposing. He worked for AFC Bournemouth. Okay, so another football connection. And within here, you should have, you've either got the name Mostyn Lee. Bear with me. Sorry, I'm just reading my notes. My eyes are. Sorry, Jeffrey Anthony Mostyn. Sorry.
Jeffrey Anthony Mostyn.
You got. Yep. Click on that, and then scroll down, and you should see AFC Bournemouth, I believe.
Well, yeah, Bournemouth and Buscombe Athletic Community Club. Yeah, so I'll click on that. Yeah.
And then you should have Mostyn should connect to AFC Bournemouth, that Mostyn name that you was in, hopefully.
Mostyn name. Oh yeah, Jeffrey Anthony. So yeah, he is.
Is there AFC Bournemouth?
AFC Bournemouth. Yeah, he's
there we go. Okay,
director.
Brilliant.
He's resigned as the director. Yeah.
Yeah. So that then makes the link. You see, bearing in mind we're coming in from the Masonic side of things, that links to Jimmy Savile. Via the other bit of the research that we can look at later if we have time. And it links to my wife's family, okay? And we've already got connections coming in from other members of my family, which we're going to look at later. But it's important because the link to Jimmy Savile links to the main Freemason lodge, okay? And remember, this is coming in. We're making those same links in, and you're going to see a link to Initiative Property Management as well here. Again, so Initiative Property Management, I think if you go into AFC Bournemouth, check in the people record of that, please.
So just to let you know, there's two. There's AFC Bournemouth Limited or AFC Bournemouth Community Sports Trust.
Go into the limited one, please.
Yeah, we're in.
And check in the people record. It might be here where Initiative Property Management Limited is. I can't remember.
So in the people record, there can be a name like Initiative Property Management.
Yeah, you can actually have a company as a director or secretary. So sometimes they've got them in there. Yeah. If it's not in this one, it's going to be one of the other companies.
No, it's not in this one. So
okay.
Should I go?
Don't worry. Okay. Don't worry. It is there. It's either in. It might be in the athletic company. Let me read my notes again. So it says Derek connects Twinkling District. Important areas of the fraud, including Cancer Company, Adrian was Christchurch and Poole Council, AFC Bournemouth, and Initiative Property Management Limited via Jeffrey Anthony Mostyn. Right, okay. Within the athletic company, go back to the Bournemouth Athletic Company, is there a name Stephen Sly?
Wait, so
If not,
AFC Bournemouth Limited or the other one from before that?
try see if Stephen Sly is in this one. Is there lots of names?
There's it's 33, so it's okay. So let's have a quick look.
Oh, that's not too bad. So you want to look for Stephen Sly. If not, it'll be in the previous company, the athletic one.
Stephen Michael Sly, we found him. Bournemouth again.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then in his record, I think you're going to see Initiative Property Management Limited again.
No, AFC Bournemouth, Black Label Events.
Okay, so it'll be in the athletic company then, I believe, where you had the athletic company. Keep going back. I think there's another record for Stephen Sly. If not, we'll just move on because I'm a bit mindful of the time. But it is there. Pardon?
I think let me try the athletic.
Yeah, that one. Check in the people record for that.
There we go. Yeah, Stephen Michael Sly. There we go.
No, I think that's the same record though, because it's purple, so it won't be in there unless there's a duplicate record.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. We'll come back to that. But it is there somewhere. So that again, we've come in from a different angle, and you're still hitting Initiative Property Management. You can see where this cover up is going on, and then that obviously then links into the Masons again, like we said. So. Right, where do we go from here? So let's have a look at Michael connects Gillingham Masonic Club. It's
absolutely unreal information.
Okay. So what we'll do, we'll start making some connections to David Icke now from my family. So if you go in, you've heard of the MK Ultra program.
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Type in MK Limited on Companies House, please.
MK Limited, just by itself, yeah? So the first one is MK Limited Partnership.
No, you should have one called M.K. Limited. You might have to put the dots in, and if it's not coming up on the list.
Found it. There we go. Beautiful.
So this company was incorporated as MK Kent Limited at the bottom. And it was incorporated in 1984 before its name was changed in 1992. Okay, key year again. Yeah. Now, MK Limited, I suspect, is going to relate to the MK Ultra program because you're going to see links to my family. Not only my family, the school that I went to. You've got the year change, 1992. You've also got, obviously, Kent is where I was born. So you can see you've got the Kent reference in the original name at the bottom there.
Yeah.
And if you look on the incorporation document, it appears to be forged and features Stanley Davis Services of an address. So go into the incorporation document, please.
We're here. So.
Okay, so it appears, you notice where the line's missing, just at the top there. Go back up to the top. Right up to the top of the document there, you can see the line's missing there. This is a standard template document, and you've got a line missing where the company name is there. That shouldn't be like that. The rest of the document is consistent. All of the writing is on the line, not over the line, and you wouldn't have it like that. So I suspect this is a forged incorporation document. There's some other much better examples of forged documents, and we can see them later. There's loads of them. But you'll notice on here an address of 128 City Road, I believe.
124 to 128 City Road, London, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just a quick little sideline, just to show you how centralised this is. Go into Google and type in Nigel Farage Companies House. Now remember, Nigel Farage is good friends with Donald Trump. And go into his record, which should be the top entry, I think. Right, so he's got quite a few companies here. I can't even see the screen at all.
So the first one's
You should
Reform
have.
UK, and then Farage Media Limited, Reform, Thorn in the Side Limited. So yeah, any of these specifically you want me to go into?
Yeah, if you go, what was the first one on the list?
Reform UK Party Limited.
Yeah, click on that one, please.
Perfect.
This one, I believe, was incorporated 2 days before Donald Trump became the president on the 18th of January, does it say?
18th of February 2025.
18th of February. Okay, so it's a month afterwards, actually. If you look on the incorporation document, you'll see the same address, 128 City Road. Right, so it's just to show you how quickly this connects into Nigel Farage. And bearing in mind, we just looked at an MK company link.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So this is when I'm talking about centralization, it literally is centralized to the same information used throughout the fraud by a very small number of people that are now in control of the entire world. Okay.
Wow.
Now go back to his companies, please. Oh, and go back to his company. Now you may or may not know that the other director for this company, Youssef, can't remember his first name, around a month ago, he suddenly walked out on the party as I continued my exposure. Wow. He then came back 2 days later and said, basically apologized for it. I suspect it's as this exposure is coming out, he wanted out. So he walked out on the party because he realized what's coming. He probably didn't want to be part of it anymore. And then he was coerced to come back into the party again. So wow. If you go look on his company list and go into, I think it's the UK Independence Party or something similar.
UK United Kingdom Independence Party Limited.
Yeah. Click on that, please.
Yeah, we're in.
And if you look on the incorporation document, please. So for those of you that have just, if you're not watching it, all of it, this is Nigel Farage we're looking at here. And scroll down and you should, I believe it's Swift Incorporations and Jordans Limited. I'm not doing this from my notes. I'm just doing this from memory. So
Incorporated Limited, yeah.
All right. So it's a criminal organization. Wow. So Nigel Farage is part of a criminal organization. And remember, I've had emails with him. So he is now conspiring to commit international crimes against children, against humanity, international government fraud. Nigel Farage needs to be arrested.
Wow.
They all do, to be honest with you. But yeah, this is a good bit of evidence there.
Wow. Undeniable.
Absolutely. All right. So if you go back to MK Limited, I just wanted to show you that as a little sideline connection there to Nigel Farage.
Yeah, we're here, MK Limited.
Yeah, so right, so we've read that bit. Features throughout the fraud, including Nigel Farage. Filing history shows that on the 27th of February 1990, the registered address has been changed from 16 Star Hill in Rochester, the same address connecting from the research of my friend Andrew Morgan and Rochester Cruising Club. Yeah, we won't worry about looking at that, but there's a connection to people that I was brought up with, basically. Yeah. Going to the people record, please, of MK Limited, and you'll see David John Fleming.
Found him. Yeah.
Obviously, the name Fleming, okay, is potentially relevant. And you'll see Gillingham Masonic Company, Gillingham Masonic Club Limited.
Yep, right here. Nasty.
Yeah. Now, when I told my family about this, my mother's boyfriend called Christopher Hillman came out and he said, "Oh, I know someone that goes to that Masonic club." This was before I found out any of the connections to my family. And I've obviously now documented that because that becomes very relevant to the stuff I later find. Okay. So if you go into the people records, you'll see a Michael Robin Bailey.
Wow, so many people are part of this Masonic club. Nasty. Found it. Michael Robin Bailey, Rochester. Yeah.
Yeah, click on there and you'll see a school called the Thomas Aveling School.
Yeah, first one.
That's my school. That's the school I used to go to when I was living with my dad.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Now, if you go in, connects to the Thomas Aveling School that I used to when I attended with my father and Darren. Brown Small connects to the company DBS Mortgages. From here, I won't actually go into it, but there's a director within here that links immediately to the research of Rishi Sunak, okay, via a company called DBS Mortgages. All right, and I've done loads of research from Rishi Sunak. And then that also links to Carol Vorderman, DBS. If you're not aware of Carol Vorderman, she's in the entertainment industry.
Wow, Carol
Vorderman.
Yeah, Big Brother.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's in on this as well.
Whoa,
and what they do is Carol Vorderman actually came out and criticised Rishi Sunak, saying that he was involved with a company called Thelem, I don't know how you pronounce it, Theleme or something like that, and a link to that organisation to Moderna, the vaccine company. So she came out and criticised him making loads of money through Moderna. She's actually linked to Rishi Sunak via DBS company, which is in this company here we're talking about. So that now links my family, which you're going to look at in a minute, to Rishi Sunak and Carol Vorderman as well by the research.
Wow.
Okay. And they link to the royal family. My family and those that I brought up with link to the royal family and the Vatican. So just reading through this. Within the people record of the Gillingham Masonic Club, I believe you'll see a Reverend Paul Turner. Reverend Paul Turner Kerr.
Okay, let me go back to...
Oh, no, it's in the Thomas Aveling company. So click on my school. Sorry, within the Thomas Aveling.
Yeah. People.
And this is into the Thomas Aveling school, and then go into the people record. And I'm just going to show you that there's a link to the religious establishments here. There's a reverend within this company, right? Because this, again, fits the falsified biblical prophecy element that I'm telling you about. So I just want to show you. So it's a Reverend Kerr is the last name, Kerr.
Reverend Paul Turner.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so it's just showing you that connection to the religious establishments.
Yeah.
All right. Now, if you go back to... Bear with me, I'm just reading through this. Only Joseph Waterman of an address. Go into the Gillingham Masonic Club, please.
Is this under Paul Turner Kerr?
No, sorry. If you go back, we were in the Gillingham Masonic Club. Go back a screen. Are you in it? I don't know if it's this one. No, go back again, please.
Michael Robin Bailey again. Yep, Gillingham Masonic Club Company Limited there. So we're in the people. Who am I looking for?
Ernest Joseph Waterman. Same surname as me.
Okay.
And he connects to, once you find him, it'll probably be at the end because it's W in it.
Joseph Ernest Waterman.
That's it, yeah. Now he connects to Waterman Offshore Company.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you click on that, please, you'll notice it has an address, or they may have changed it now, of Knight Parks, Knight Road, Rochester.
Yeah.
Registered address?
Yeah.
They've changed it, have they? Or is it there? No, it is there. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'd like you to do now, please, I'm just going to show you a link to the Knights Templar. So you've got the postcode there. Type that postcode into Google Maps, please. And if you zoom in to where that takes you, you'll see the little purple sign there right next to it. Have a click on that, please.
This one here, English Temple Heritage Temple Manor.
Yep, yep. Now that is a 13th century Knights Templar building. Okay, I've never even knew it was there. I never been there. But this now makes a connection via that address to the Knights Templar. And we've also got the connection, remember, to the main Freemason lodge, which links to Jimmy Savile to all of my family members, as well as David Icke, Elon Musk, Julian Assange, which I can show you all of the connections, all tying in with my family. You've already got the link, as I've said there, from the Masonic building to my school, to connections to Waterman Companies. When you go in through the Waterman Companies that we're going to look at in a minute, you'll see a connection to David Icke from that. Okay, so we're going to go into that. Now, what was I going to say with this? Yeah, so this is a 13th century Knights Templar building. Some people may not know about the Knights Templar. I don't know a lot about it, but obviously it goes back a long way, and it looks as though the Freemasons stemmed from the Knights Templar. And obviously throughout all of my research, you have Temple and Templar. Okay, there's also, coming in from Jimmy Savile, you'll see on my document, there's a Templar company, which links into really key areas of the fraud and back into the Association of Police and Crime Commissioners and into the Savile Club. So it's all linked in really quickly. Right, so there's also connections back to that address, the exact address, via my friend that I grew up with called Christopher Gamay. His wife, Elizabeth Gamay, is a head teacher of a school in Luton, near where I used to live in Kent. And the company that oversees that school links straight into the fraud, and that goes into exactly the same address as the Knights Templar, that building that we just looked at. So all of their pictures are now in my document. So I put my friends' faces, exposing them all in there. Even my mum is in there, and my brother-in-law. This is, like I said, this isn't something I want to do. This is, I've had to. They've had 3.5 years to get on board with me and try and help save the children, and they're basically just throwing me under the bus, you see. So I have no choice but to expose them all now.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
So, right. So we're going to move on, and we're going to show how this leads in from my family to David Icke, and then what we'll do is we'll come back in from another connection to David Icke as well. So Ernest Joseph Waterman connects Gillingham Masonic Club to Waterman Offshore Holdings that was incorporated, and Catherine Tolliday connect. Right, okay, yep. So if we go into Gillingham Masonic Club, please, again. And Ernest Joseph Waterman connects to Waterman Offshore Holdings Limited.
Okay, Ernest Joseph Waterman under the Gillingham Masonic Club. Yeah.
Yeah, and then if you look for the company, Waterman Offshore Holdings Limited, please. And you'll see someone in the people record called Catherine Tolliday.
Say that name again, sorry, Gary.
Tolliday, T-O-double-L. Tolliday, I believe.
Michael Tolliday.
I thought it was Catherine. Is there a Catherine Tolliday?
Yeah, it must be husband and wife. I've got her. Yeah.
Yeah, click on her. So she connects to Heliarch Technology Limited.
Boom. Found it.
And look on their incorporation document, please. Tell me what you see, please.
Finchley Road, baby. Straight in with the fraud. Dirty.
Yep.
Dirty.
Yeah.
There you go.
So this is a technology company. Now, bearing in mind what I'm saying about the technology and the falsified biblical prophecies, I can't link that directly to CERN, that company, or I haven't yet. But I think this is going to be tying in with the David Icke falsified biblical prophecies and the Collider technology, personally. Now, from here, it has a registered address you'll see of LAS Partnership. Sorry. It did have, sorry. If you go into the filing history, you'll see they changed it on the 21st of October 2024.
Filing history. Yeah, registered office address on the 21st of October 2024. Yeah, from LAS Partnership. Yeah.
Yeah. So they changed it as I continued the exposure. So go back to the overview and you'll see the new company is it Davenport's LAS Limited?
This is where it's registered, yeah.
Okay. So what we're going to do now is a separate search for Davenport's LAS Limited. And you'll see that when you search that, it comes up with Davenport's LAS Accountants Limited.
Yeah, found it. Davenport Accounts Limited.
It should be Davenport's LAS Accountants Limited. Is that right? What you've got? Yeah, that's it. Law Southwest Limited.
Might be. Wait, this might be slightly different. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I haven't got the
Davenport Accountants SW Limited. Or
oh, maybe I missed the SW out. Then have a click on it, please.
Okay. Yeah.
Was it incorporated on the 17th of July 2012? Oh, you need to go back and look on the overview of it. So if you go back, it should have a dated one next to it. It'll either have incorporated or dissolved date next to it.
Okay. No.
Okay, if not, just search in the box Davenport's. There's actually a link in my document to it. So you can go back to the document and click on the link if you want.
Yeah, let me do that. So if I just write Davenport's into the document. Right, there it is. There's the bad boy. Found it. Boom.
Okay.
How nifty. There we go. Huh? Oh.
Okay. Oh, have I put a wrong link in the document?
1 second. Have I put that wrong myself?
I might have put the wrong link in the document. Shouldn't be, because it's saying, no, it should be the right one. It's saying Davenport LAS.
Yeah, it does say Davenport LAS Accountant Limited.
Yeah, that was generated by them. I didn't actually type that in there. But when you click on it, it's not going to Davenport's now then. Is that right?
No. I'll click it again. Show you. Yeah, it's like a Chinese looking company or something like that.
That's very interesting. So they've changed that then. They've changed it. Because that link, I didn't write that. That's literally when you copy the link and put it in the document, it creates it. So they've now removed that connection.
Yeah.
That's very interesting, which tells you, because that connection links to David Icke.
Wow.
Okay. So what we're going to do, we'll try and find it. So try and type it manually in and see if you can find it. Davenport's LAS Accountants Limited.
LAS, yeah?
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's really important, because that shows you if they've removed that, then they know we're on to what's going on.
So I'm going to write Davenport space LAS space Limited.
No, it's Devonport's Devon DEVON Ports space LAS space Accountants space Limited. The whole word Limited. It'd be interesting if they removed the company altogether. That's very interesting.
Yeah, the only one that's close is this Devonport Accountants SW Limited, but not LAS. There's none of them there.
So they've removed that then from going to try it on Google, because sometimes you get a different search by going straight onto Google and type in Devonport's LAS Limited. I think this is how I might have found it. This is another element of them possibly trying to hide it. So Devonport's LAS Limited.
Look, so if you see with my screen, it says it here on Companies House, Devonport LSA Limited. You press it and it goes to the ZAD and South Essex Limited. Even from the from the search on the house. So
well, there you go. I mean, that's confirmed. They're hiding it then. So they're trying to hide everything I'm saying. It's all this is doing is giving us more evidence now, because they've removed that connection. Okay. So can I move forward and show you some other bits from there then? No. Well, I'll read you what it said about it. So on searching for Devonport's LAS Limited, Devonport's LAS Accountants Limited is revealed and was incorporated on the 17th of July 2012, 13 days after CERN discovered the Higgs boson or God particle. Okay, Andrew Claudio Gato connects that company to 39 companies, including Mackenzie's Accountants Limited. Okay. This is the same company that links immediately to the research of David Icke, as shown elsewhere in the document. Let's go in from the other angle and see if they've removed that link. So if you type in Mackenzie's, please.
Say that again, Gary, sorry.
If you type in Mackenzie's, please, on the document, my document, which is MC Mackenzie's, yeah, MCK.
Yeah.
ENZIES.
Yeah.
And it should bring it up below a picture of
David
or
Icke.
next to a picture of David Icke.
Yeah, we're right.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Oh no, that's the bit that we were looking at. That's the bit I was going to go in. Sorry. Go to the other entry from Mackenzie's, wherever that is on the document. There should be a couple of entries for that.
Yeah, there's 4 matches here on page 227.
That's it. So go
separately. Yeah.
Right. So go to the link, the first link above it. What? I can't see it actually. Let me get it on my screen. Did I get it on here?
First link above this is the Phantom Self Limited.
Okay. I'll just get it on my.
Have a look. Take a second.
Let me get it on my screen here so I can know what I'm looking at. Hopefully, I've got a screenshot of it. Here we go. And bear with me for a second.
Okay.
Such a shame that I can't have it. Separate search of PKF 5 years ago, switch incorporated. It's a shame because I can't search it on my. It's obviously throwing me off a little bit now with this. Oh, here we go. Right, so you should have on my page. It's to. Right, what you want to look for is a paragraph that starts. It's got Mackenzie's in it, and it starts a separate search of Jamie Alexandra Icke.
Maybe let me write that, Jamie.
Jamie's an unusual spelling. It's Jaymie.
Jaymie.
Yeah.
Found it. A separate search of Jamie Alexander Icke shows 7 companies, including DavidIcke.com Limited and Iconic Promotions Limited, which was incorporated in 2015 and has Mackenzie's with an address on the Isle of Wight on its incorporated document.
Yeah. So what we're going to do is try and come in from the link before and work down to that, because I haven't actually got. Or you could. Let's see if they've removed it. So if you search, go into Companies House and search Jamie Alexandra Icke, please. Jaymie. Now, of course, what this does, now we're getting this confirmation they're starting to remove the connections. Yeah. Humanity really needs to step up the game here now, because it means they're not stopping. It means they're trying to cover their tracks, which means
There's a few names here for Jamie Alexander, right? Let's have a look. Okay,
yeah, so this
Iconic Media and stuff is here, so.
Yeah, cool. So you want to look at, there should be one with 7 companies in it. Is that the one you're looking at? No, so go to another record, please. So this is what they're doing, you see? See all these duplication of records?
Wow,
this is another good example of it, you see?
You can't escape us, dirty little...
And you'll see Mackenzie's Accountants Limited on there.
Let's have a look.
Hopefully. If I've got that right. Episode of Gemini shows 7 companies, including DavidIcke.com, Iconic Promotion, was incorporated and has Oh, no, sorry. Sorry, what you want to look for is a company under his name called Iconic Promotions Limited.
Found you. Undeniable.
And if you look on its incorporation document, you should see Mackenzie's. And an address of the Isle of Wight.
Isle of Wight, yeah. Just looking for that Mackenzie link.
And then scroll down, you should see Mackenzie's. Now, Mackenzie's is the same company that links to my family. And you'll see Mackenzie's further down. It's possibly going to be nearer the bottom under the...
Mackenzie's agent's name.
There we go. Mackenzie.
Undeniable.
Okay.
David Icke, you're done. Icke, you're done. It's undeniable. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Okay, cool.
And when you search... So now what we're going to do is we're going to look at Mackenzie's. So go and search for Mackenzie's. Just put Mackenzie's in Companies House, please.
And it's spelled like this, yeah? M-A-C. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, am I spelling it how it was on that document?
I think it. Well, I've got it here as M-C-K.
Okay.
E-N-Z-I-E-S.
Okay.
And you should see an entry for Mackenzie's Accountants Limited.
Right there. Found it.
We're going to see now why they've done this. We're going to see why they've removed it in a minute. I can see the links now. They're trying to separate the connection to the intelligence agencies and David Icke, which is coming up. So Mackenzie's Accountants Limited is shown with an address on the Isle of Wight, unless they've changed it.
It's currently Oxted, sorry. So, yeah, let's have a look at their history and see when they changed it. There we go. Wait, so they changed it on 2019. They changed it from the 3rd floor in Purley, Surrey, to Station Road, West Oxted. All right, let's see if there's another change.
Hold on, sorry. Are you looking at Mackenzie's Accountants Limited or accountancy?
This is accountancy. Is this not the one?
Oh, I might have put it wrong on my document. That's got to be the one. If it's the Isle of Wight, it's got to be the same one, I would think. But we'll have a look at this one for now. If not, we'll search again. This one should be a criminal company if it's the right one, with Swift Incorporations and Jordan's Limited on its incorporation document. And having been, was it incorporated in we'll have a look at that in a minute. 1998 is the one I was looking at.
This is in 1967, this one. So I think this might not be the one.
Yeah, it's going to be another one then.
Okay, let's have a look.
I mean, it's probably going to be part of the fraud, but that's not the one I've got.
Okay, so Mackenzie's Accountants Limited. It wasn't that one.
No, it should be Accountants Limited. This could be one of the ones that the NCA's removed, the National Crime Agency's removed.
Maybe I'll search for
because
it.
because we're making a critical link to the intelligence agencies in a minute, you see. So they've dropped themselves right in it now with this, if they've removed it.
No, I can't seem to find it on a search.
Okay.
Let me just.
And you're spelling Mackenzie's McKenzies.
Yeah, and then accountant. Yeah, just accountant limited.
Accountant with an S on it.
So ACCOUNTS.
TANTS, yeah, at the end. Accountants. Mackenzie's Accountants Limited.
Yeah, no.
Okay, try a different search because it had a previous name. Let's try, because you should be able to search it on its previous name of Regis Payroll Limited. So REGIS.
Yeah.
Payroll Limited. That's what I've got as its previous name. Let's see if that comes up.
No.
Okay, they've removed that then. Looks like they've removed it.
Wow.
So now this obviously heightens the concerns for humanity, because I mean I'll check this all again myself, but this is what I've got here, and I've got the screenshots secured somewhere. So they're obviously trying to hide the link, because what comes up next is the link to David Icke and the intelligence agencies.
Ooh, let's go. Okay.
So I'll just read you what I had there. So a separate search of Jamie shows 7 companies, including davidicke.com. Then we have the link to the Mackenzies. On searching Mackenzie separately, Mackenzie's Accountants Limited is shown with an address on the Isle of Wight, having been incorporated in 1998 as Regis Payroll Limited. This was a criminal organisation incorporated with Swift Incorporations and Jordans Limited, the same as Export Manor Freehold Limited. The company connects quickly to the research of my family and the main Freemason Lodge, Jimmy Savile, Ghislaine Maxwell, Elon Musk and Donald Trump, as shown elsewhere in the document. Venetia Smith of Mackenzie's Accountants Limited connects to Continuous Pharmaceuticals Limited Company. Right, so let's go back to Iconic Promotions Limited as the next bit, please.
So back to Iconic Promotions Limited. We're back here, yeah, on the overview for now.
Yeah. And within there, you should have Carl Holness, HOLLNESS.
Carl Wayne Holness, you're right there. We found you. Let's go.
And he connects to Kidsgrove Athletic Football Club Limited.
Kidsgrove Athletic Football Club Limited.
Okay. This connects immediately to the research of the intelligence agencies, which we're going to look at in a minute. Holness also connects to JAB Events Limited, JABB. Read into that what you want. I'm just reading on a little bit here. James Livingston links Iconic Promotions Limited to Salford Juice Company. So if you go back to Iconic Promotions Limited, please.
Iconic Promotions Limited, yeah.
And you should have a James Livingston.
James Patrick Livingstone, yeah.
Salford Juice Company Limited. Should be one of his companies.
Salford is Manchester, is it? Or
pardon?
Salford, like Manchester area, isn't it?
I don't know actually. Now, juice. There's a reason I'm showing this, and we're going to come into a bit of research earlier in a minute. Okay, as to how I got to this point originally, because it links in with adrenochrome, and adrenochrome has a slang name of juice, according to the research. Okay, so we have this juice company buying into this. There's also, if you go back, he's also linked to James Livingston is connected to Greenis UK Limited, which has Companies Made Simple on its incorporation document. Don't worry about going into it because there's more important stuff coming up. But obviously, Companies Made Simple connects to the paedophile information exchange that we looked at previously. Livingstone also connects to Grow Expos Limited and Icon International Distribution, that was initially incorporated as Hydroponics Services Limited before changing its name in January 2020, a month after the supposed COVID outbreak in Wuhan. That's also the same month that Prince Harry moved to America. Okay, now bear in mind we've got the skinning of children tying in with the evidence of the Madeleine McCann shoes, the shoes being worn by Prince Harry, potentially having the skin of Madeleine McCann in. We've also got Mark Berriton of Icon International Limited connects to Pure Gold CBD. And that also has Companies Made Simple on its incorporation document. Berriton also links to Massive Publishing UK Limited, and Russell Seeley of this company links to Hydro Productions Limited. Hydro Productions Limited and Paranoid UK Limited, that has 788 790 Finchley Road on its incorporation document. So obviously this is making apparent drug references, okay, into the potentially, I'm not saying it does, but potentially the international drug trade, because it is linked so close to the adrenochrome as well. Oh. So what we'll do, should we go back to, have you got the CYM document to hand? Let's have a look at how we got to the initial evidence of David Icke, if that's okay with you, please.
So this is one of the documents you've sent me already, right? Let me open it. CYM staff.
Number one, if you look at one's adrenochrome, is that the staff one?
Yeah.
It's got the number one before it.
Yeah, got it. Right, let me just share the screen. Here we go, guys.
Okay. Now, obviously, I had to take this letter with a pinch of salt. Okay, this was sent to me months and months and months ago. I obviously didn't know whether it was a hoax or not. And this is a German letter. And in there, we're going to look at translation in a minute. And it basically says that someone in Germany found USB sticks. And on those USB sticks was the information further down. So if you scroll down a little bit to the next page.
Is this it?
Yep. Yeah, so here is what appears to be a table of children's names between the ages of 6 and 13. And it tells you their names, their blood type, where they're from, whether they've committed suicide or not, according to this.
Wow.
Okay, and there's a long list of names. And then if you scroll down, it also tells you where they, I don't know if I said that, but where they originated. So you've got Costa Rica, lots of South American locations where these kids were supposedly from and being detained. And then if you keep going down, you'll see another document with the name, a word adrenochrome at the top.
Yeah, I see that. Adrenochrome quality, yeah.
So those of you who don't know what adrenochrome is, it appears to be from the research, the blood taken from tortured children, where when children are in a state of terror, their adrenal glands drain into the blood. And there's speculation that it may keep people younger, that it may have potential psychological effects like similar to other drugs, if not even more so. And potentially, I've been told it could be very addictive. Now, if you try and search adrenochrome and purchase it, it's actually very easy to find sites where you can purchase adrenochrome. Okay. But if you scroll down and look at the page where it's got the big word adrenochrome across the top, please.
This one?
Yeah, that's it, on the right-hand side there. Yeah. So this bit on the right tells you the cost of the blood per milligram in the table below there. And it's also important to note that this is dated in, I think, is it April or July 2020? I can't remember. Right. It's on there on the top right. Okay. Now, if you'll notice, top left-hand corner of this page, you have a company, CYM Limited. Can you just zoom in on that logo on the top left, please? Indy?
Yeah, CYM, yeah. Yeah, blood a drop.
Okay, and it says the CYM Caring Core. Caring is youth, youth is money, money is freedom. It looks like it has potentially a drop of blood in the background. So this gave me something to go on with my Companies House research, of course, because we've got a company name there. So if you go to the adrenochrome or number 2 document, please. I think it is. It might be number 3, but we'll have a look at number 2 first.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me just stop sharing. Find number 2. Sorry guys, here we go. So adrenochrome.
Wow, okay, so they're trying to cover this all up. So that check, because that's the first confirmation I've had, and I will double check it, that they're now trying to remove records and change records. I mean, we saw that live, you doing that. You clicked on one company name and it was a different company.
Yeah.
So that's irrefutable that they are now committing serious crimes against humanity to try and hide this. So we've really got to step up a strategy. So this document, I haven't actually looked at this document a lot, to be honest with you, so I'm not going to go into too much detail about it. I've only scanned over this. Probably should have done a bit more research, but I just haven't had time. This appears to show members of staff that work with CYM, that particular company, and there's pictures of them. So you might want to just literally scroll straight through this, just showing their faces or whatever. And then what we'll do is we'll go to the number 3 document.
Look at that. Dating and not like that. Wow. So
now I've got information that I haven't publicized, that after I exposed the evidence I'm going to show you in a minute, they started altering incorporation documents to remove CYM Limited from the incorporation documents. I haven't had time to publicize that, but this is another element. And this all tells us now they all need to be arrested. It's quite simple. So here is my evidential research document coming in from that document where I've searched Companies House. And on the top left, you can see the German copy. And on the right is the translation. You might want to zoom in and just have a little look at the English translation where I translated it. Yeah. And it basically says that this person found some USB sticks and they were very concerned about what they saw. And they were actually asking for, ironically, Donald Trump to assist in relation to their concerns about these children. And once you've had a quick look at that, if you scroll down, you'll see the Companies House screenshots that I took. So this is just parts of the same documents that I just put into this research document. And then if you scroll down, you'll see
someone saying they purchased these sticks on Amazon and they came through Amazon with this information on.
Yeah, it was an Amazon purchase. Yeah, so they must have, if it's true, I mean, we have to consider this was staged somehow. I don't know. I can't confirm the authenticity of that document. I can't confirm that. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if it's true what they're saying in there, then maybe an old USB stick got mixed up with a new one, or somebody had transferred it from the factory onto it because they knew and hoped that someone would find it. I don't know. I don't know. But on the right there, you can see this is me doing the research for CYM. Wow. And you can see it links straight to, on the incorporation document on the bottom right-hand corner. I can't see it. Is it Companies Made Simple?
It is.
On the right-hand side there. That's it. What does that say?
Companies Made Simple Limited, yeah.
Okay, so that now makes the connection back to the paedophile information exchange immediately, the National Council for Civil Liberties and the research of the World Trade Center disaster, and where they've removed that company name from Westco Nominees Limited. All right, and you'll notice is that the St. John's address on the incorporation there? I think it was. So that was the address that we found linking into the Institute of Meat, or a variation of it. Okay, they're using variations of the same addresses. Yeah. So then if you scroll down a little bit, once you've had a look at that.
Yeah. Another page?
We're not going to spend too much time on this document, but as you scroll down, you'll see names that you might recognize in the companies. You'll see dissolutions where they're dissolving the companies as I'm continuing the exposure. And it eventually goes back to multiple links to Exbourne Manor. Okay, far too quickly for it to be a coincidence. So this then links the fraud in with the adrenochrome and the blood taken from the tortured children. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you then go, once you've had a look at that, I mean, we can go into more detail on that, but it basically just verifies through the evidence I've secured offline, the connections in from that document. Okay, so we have to consider that that document was real and that this adrenochrome is tying in as a key part of this international government fraud, which would make sense, let's face it, because we've got the connections to the Pizzagate scandal, I've got the connections to the Hampstead child abuse inquiry, I've got the connections to the children that went mass amounts of bodies, parts found in the basement on Jersey. So it all ties in. So we have to seriously consider that this is really happening from this and that kids are really being targeted. And if there's any chance that that's real, then we've got to stop this. You know, it's got to be our priority. We cannot allow the most innocent of all that don't even have a voice to be appearing to be tortured in this way. So if you go to document number four, please, adrenochrome 4 or 4 adrenochrome. So as soon as I found that evidence out that I've just showed you within that document, I submitted a police report and I publicized that police report. Okay. And within 48 hours, it was closer to 24 hours, there was a large fire in Hampshire. So I'm showing my police report. If you scroll down, I believe my police report is on here. On the left there is the police report that I submitted, one of them.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're not going to read it all, but it's just basically me outlaying my evidence that I found in relation to the adrenochrome coming from that CYM limited document. And the police reference number is there on that screenshot as well. Now, on the left there, you'll see the date of a fire that took place in Hampshire. So somebody else told me about this. So thank you so much to them. This was within 48 hours, but more closer to 24 hours after I submit that police report. Wow. And you'll see in the news report that it has a company where the fire started of TJ Waste and Recycling, I believe. If you just look at the article on the left there, please. See where the, so if you zoom in where the BBC article is.
Oh, yeah.
Where the BBC article is.
Yeah.
That's it. And on the right, you can see, does it say TJ?
TJ Waste and Recycling, Hampshire. And
there we go. Okay. So this now gave me something to work on to see if this was connected to the adrenochrome. Obviously, I was concerned because this fire was massive and it was soon afterwards. So on the right, or on the next pages, you'll see where I researched TJ Waste and Recycling. So let's go to the Companies House record on the right there.
And just to confirm, so the fire here, it looks, happened on the 6th of July on BBC News. And
yes.
On the first,
yes.
It said the police report was on the 7th of July, so the day after. So was there a screenshot?
There was 2. So I did 2 police reports.
Okay.
That is, I can't actually see that.
If you can see this one. This was modified the day after the fire. So I was just wondering if you had the...
Yeah, that's where I'd saved it the day afterwards. But I actually put the report in. If you scroll down, yeah. Oh, you can see there. Look, you can see I put the 5th. See where it says the 5th, yeah, 0507?
Yeah, perfect. Cool. Yeah, just wanted to make sure people don't start trolling us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. So then, if you look on there, that's it, on the green bit.
This part here?
Yeah, if you can just zoom in on that. No, sorry, where it says TJ Waste and Recycling, it should be one of the first screenshots. Might be on the previous page. On the right there, is it?
Yeah, here it is. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so we can see this is the company where the fire was. Okay, and you can see, I can't read what that says actually at the bottom there on the right. Oh, I can zoom in a bit. I didn't know that. That's good. Treatment and disposal of non-hazardous waste. So if you go to the next page, please. Now, obviously, you can look, if you want, you can follow this through the actual Companies House records to verify it. I've obviously secured it offline because I was concerned they were obviously going to delete it all. Yeah. So if you look on the incorporation document on the top left-hand corner, I can't remember what I've labelled there.
Finchley Road.
Here we go. Yeah. Temple. Look, it's all in the name, everybody. Temple Secretaries. Remember, we're talking about Knights Temple. Satanic Temple, United Kingdom Limited. Temples are all over this. Okay, so that's a straight, immediate connection to the fraud. And then if you go to the next screenshots.
Again, Temple Secretaries, Finchley Road, Companies Director Limited. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then where?
And then it goes to Jacobs and then model reports.
Okay. Now, if what I do now is follow, what does it say on the right-hand side there? On the bottom, I can't, down in the bottom right-hand corner. JP Cord. Do you recognise that?
I don't know.
Okay, when we were researching Charlie Kirk, we came across JP Cord under a Charlie Kirk name. Okay, so this now connects this very quickly to the record we were looking at with Charlie Kirk, you see.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, what have we got on the... And you can see JP Cord is actually on the incorporation document as well for that company. Yeah. So if we keep going down, you'll see very soon we hit David Icke. Bearing in mind we're coming in from where that fire occurred.
David Icke, yeah. So do you want to start from the top left, or do you want to go just to so it says like Isle of Wight?
It's up to you. If you want to show the chain of evidence leading to it, it's up to you, or whether you just want to go straight to David Icke, it's up to you.
If you can just, I think it's all on this one page, so we might as well just show the chain just to finish it, yeah.
Yeah, so on the top left there, I can't see it. Oh, I can zoom in. There we go. I can see it. So we're within JP Cord. There you can see it at the top, on the top left. It's got just over 6,000 companies, well, almost over 6.5. Yeah. And then they connect to Woodbury Properties Limited within their records. And then if you go below that, what did the next two screenshots show? We come back to this later because this becomes really important. So you can see we've got a connection to Opium UK Limited. All right, so that makes a potential connection to the drug trade, but also GBR Security Limited. This is really important, okay, GBR Security Limited. So we're going to come back and look at that later. That's why I put a big red line around it. On the right here, we then have another connection to, Charnwood House. Yeah. So this is all looking within JP Cord. So we've gone into Charnwood House at the top there.
Yeah.
And within Charnwood House, we've got an address in Hampshire again, which is where obviously Deborah Fleming was the NHS chief executive. Remember, she was the NHS chief executive for Hampshire, Isle of Wight and Dorset. And David Icke lives on the Isle of Wight, okay? Within there, Michael Lawrence Stickland on the right within Charnwood House Company. Yeah. Then if you scroll down, connects to this company. So you can see his name at the top.
Yeah.
Isle of Wight Sport. And there is David Icke. Okay, within Isle of Wight Sport. So he was, at the time I took this screenshot, an active director for that company.
Wow.
You can see it shows him active. And he became a director, look, when he was appointed, before 1991.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So this 1991, remember, that's the year he came out saying the world would be devastated by earthquakes and tsunamis, acting on behalf of the God's head.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. So then if we scroll down, we're going to get to a lot of it. So I've just done a bit of research on David Icke. If you don't know, he was obviously a professional footballer, which ties back in with the international fraud through the football organisations. And eventually what we end up doing here is we just join up with the evidence that I was showing you previously. So we end up getting to Mackenzie's, okay, via the research of David Icke and his sons. Now, I was interviewed, remember, by Gareth Icke, his son. It was a very rushed interview. Gareth seemed very now it makes sense. He seemed a little bit on edge, and they, despite me putting a request in for David Icke to interview me, I never heard anything back about doing an interview. Now, obviously, with the evidence I was suggesting I had at this point, it should be something he would be incredibly interested in. But of course, now we can see why I believe he didn't interview me, because he's massively implicated it. And we're going to look at some more evidence in a minute as we go through that. So GBR Securities, we mentioned that earlier. You can either look at it on here, or you can go into the document and verify it through the links.
Okay, what do you think's best?
Probably people would prefer to see you doing it, because then it's not me. You know, they know it's not me just making screenshots up or anything like that, which obviously I'm not. So go into the document and just type in GBR Security, please. And you should bring it up if you're not already close to it anyway.
Okay. Share the... So what am I searching in the document?
GBR Golf Bravo Romeo space security, please. Because we've already seen where we got to that with coming in from the TJ Waste and Recycling. Yeah. And obviously, if anyone wants to, they can verify that themselves without my screenshots. They can go in and verify it, hopefully, unless they're removing everything now. Which, you know, I've got to think tactically now what humanity needs to do about this.
Okay, I found it.
Okay.
It's the David Icke part. JP Cord is shown as having 6,563 appointments, including Opium UK Limited, GBR Security Limited, and Sharnwood House Management Limited.
Brilliant. Okay. So what we're going to do from here, let me just get to where I am, because I think I've got the screenshots of this bit. Where did we get to? So have you got a link there to GBR Security?
Have a look.
Well, I can't read what that says on the screen.
There's a link. No, there's not a link for it yet. I'm just going to change pages.
Okay. I'll see if I can get it on my device as well. David Icke. So I've got the picture of David Icke, haven't I? Oh, okay, right, okay. So what you could do, I've got it now on my screenshot here.
Yeah.
Oh, bear with me. Let's just have a quick read of this. Referring back to GBR Security, it was incorporated. No. Incorporated in 2000, Scotland. It was coming in. Incorporated. Christopher Cameron. So we had K. Research Direct, Christopher James Cameron, advisor in addition to international advisor. Okay, so what I'm thinking, we need to show that connection really. Right, let's go back. So I'm just thinking whether we go, which angle we come in from. Look at this now. So we've got over pure gold, 100 products, productions. Right, have you still got the document open to David Icke, to the fire?
Let me just get it. 1 second.
Good.
Was that adrenochrome?
Should have adrenochrome 4, yeah.
Got here.
So going down the document, you should see KM Advisory Limited a bit further down.
Is there a page number?
No, but it should be not that long after where we were looking at the KM Kilo Mike separate word Advisory Limited. It might be. You'll probably see a green box. But probably have a.
Found it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So this is coming in from the links, and it is verifiable through the document. But I'm just a bit lost on. I'm really struggling to see actually because I've just been on my phone for about the last 48 hours. Yeah.
Yes.
So here we've got KM Advisory. This starts making the links into the Archbishop of Canterbury because KM stands for Kent Messenger. All right. And you've got a group of companies, Kent Messenger. Obviously, remember, that's where I was born in Kent. And Kent Messenger is the media companies in Kent. Okay. It relates to a media company. Now, obviously, the Archbishop of Canterbury is in Kent, as we know. Yeah. Okay. So within this KM Advisory Limited, if you go to the next screenshots, you will see a connection to the Hakluyt International Advisory Board. Well, first of all, we've got the is shown as a former director. Okay, so here's the Hakluyt International Advisory Board company. This is coming in from. Okay, remember, we've come in from the waste and recycling centre where the fire was, right? And we've already hit this company. Yeah. If you go into Google and type in Hakluyt company, you'll see that it links to the intelligence agencies. It's Hakluyt.
So you could just spell that for me again. I'm just getting my Google up.
Hakluyt.
Yeah.
Luyt.
And just put Hakluyt and Company, yeah?
No, just put Hakluyt Wiki. Put Wiki after it, and it should bring up hopefully what we need to look at. And you'll just be able to confirm that there's connection according to this. Now, we can't rely on Wikipedia, okay, but we can verify what this is saying to a huge extent via the Companies House records. So I don't know if you want to read that first bit just so people know what the Hakluyt company is.
Hakluyt and Company is a British strategic advisory firm. The company is headquartered in London. Was founded in 1995 by former officials of the British Secret Intelligence Services, MI6. The company has recruited several former British spies and journalists from the Financial Times. The name of the company comes from the geographer Richard Hakluyt.
Okay. Now, if you go into and do a search on Hakluyt International Advisory Board.
What, on Company House?
Yeah, sorry. So,
Hakluyt International Advisory.
That will probably bring it up if you just put those two words. And what you're looking for is Hakluyt. There we go. So you'll see it's dissolved since I've exposed it. So it was started in 1995, as we know. And this is such an important company because within the Companies House records, when the incorporation document they're trying to hide it almost, they put it within a file where it says a selection of documents from 1995. Normally, that's the year that they've got there. And I suspect it's because of this company. Okay. Now, this company links via the research, the intelligence agencies to the royal family, to the links to the Flemings via this company. It also links to Ukraine via the Flemings and to the Russian government. Okay. And it's now dissolved because they realize, oh dear, we've now, it's now been exposed. Now, if you go to and type in the top box there, the Royal Foundation of the Prince and Princess of Wales. You might not need to put all of that. You probably just put some of it and it'll come up.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you go to the incorporation document and look at page 40 of the incorporation document. And you'll see a whole list of company names.
Oh, 1 second.
And one of them will be the Hacklow International Advisory Board.
Oh, they've cheekily stopped numbering the pages. 1 sec.
Have they?
Okay, here it is. Wait, what page is this? Oh, page 1. See, weird. Page 1 is at the end. Is that what you was looking for?
Oh,
Like, there's a list. Look, the foundation of Prince William and Prince Harry's form 10.
yeah. It should be page 40 though.
No, it's
It's
the
not
last
got page 40 on it.
It's page 1. It stops at page 28, and then there's about 30 pages, but they've taken the number off. And then the last page is what we've been looking for, and they've put it as page 1 on the last page, which makes no sense.
That's interesting, isn't it? Can you see the Hacklow International Advisory Board on that list? There it is.
National Advisory Board. Dirty.
Yeah. There we go. All right. So now this all ties it in with the royal family, who I think are imposters.
Wow.
Linking in with the international crimes against humanity. You'll also notice there's Lloyd's Bank companies. Now, remember, I might not have told you this. So through my inquiries of Exbourne Manor, I acquired forged Lloyd's Bank documents. And my inquiries led me to believe that someone on the Treasury Department of Lloyd's Bank was actually creating those fraudulently. And I then acquired 2 emails from Dorset Police confirming inadvertently that they were allowing the banks to produce those forged bank documents in relation to these crimes against humanity. So we've got Lloyd's Bank Company on that. Lloyd's Bank Company's on there as well. We've also got, you'll see on there, a Monk's Company. Can you see the Monk's Investment?
Yeah, the Monk's Investment Trust Limited Company.
Yeah. Yeah. So now this makes connections back into the falsified biblical prophecies via the religious establishments and monasteries and monks on UK islands. And Ghislaine Maxwell is very closely linked in my research to an informal parliamentary UK island group that was set up by Bob Seeley, who was the MP for the Isle of Wight. He's now no longer an MP since I've been exposing this. All right. And of course, as we've said, Deborah Fleming was the NHS chief executive for the Isle of Wight. Okay, so you can see where this all ties in. There's actually articles. If you go into Google and type monks abusing children, monks abuse islands, put that and you'll probably bring up some articles of monks abusing children on an island off the coast of Tenby, which is Wales, just so you can see how this ties in.
Okay, so monks abusing.
Yeah, and then put islands or something like that. Islands and Wales. You'll bring just a couple of words that should bring it up, and you'll see various news articles. Monks abusing children on islands.
Yes, yeah. I'm just coming back to sharing the screen. So. Cowdy Island abuse monks.
That's it.
Yeah, is that the one?
That's it. Yeah, there's loads of articles, but yeah, this will be one. So there's various articles where supposedly these monks on a monastery on an island off the coast of Wales were abusing children. And when you go in through the Monk's Investment Company that we were looking at and search that separately, you see loads of you see an island company. It's literally got island written on it. And then you've got loads of JP Morgan companies. Well, JP Morgan links into the Flemings again, all right, because the Flemings were heavily involved in banking. And actually, we're going to look at this a little bit later. Robert Fleming was a banker, and that they were heavily involved with JP Morgan. And JP Morgan was involved with Tesla in monetizing, as we said, I think earlier or last time, the energy industry, because he was trying to supply free energy to the world, according to the research.
Wow. Yeah.
So, right, let's have a think where we go from here. Have you got any questions at the moment? Because, sorry, I'm doing a lot of talking. I don't know if you've got any questions for me.
No, I'm totally in your flow. This is perfect. And I think
okay.
A lot of people here right now totally in flow. We got someone in the chat called Vanessa Emery saying she's spoken to you recently. She's showing a lot of love, man. She's got a lot of people showing some love.
Brilliant. Yeah, Vanessa, I mean, it's looking like Vanessa, the research is suggesting she may be the real heir to the throne. Okay, that Vanessa's actually potentially very key in relation to this. And Vanessa had given me, trying to think where to go with this. What's the priority? Let's have a look, actually, whilst we're talking about this. If you go into my document, please, and type in Frederick Lee, please. Now, Vanessa suggested that the real name for King Charles, or an alias name for him, could be Frederick Lee. So, of course, I had to take it with a pinch of salt, and I needed to do some research and see if there was any validation to that, anything I could verify, to confirm that. So we'll look at some evidence.
I got it wrong in your document. So wait, is this the? Oh no, this is the adrenochrome. 1 second, let me get the right document out. Let me close the ones I don't need.
So just for anyone, as you're doing that, just to tell everyone what we found out tonight, because it is pretty massive if that's the case, and I'm going to try and verify it, but it looks as though they have removed a connection to David Icke and the falsified biblical prophecies tying in with Jimmy Savile and my family. So when Indy clicked on a link with the company, it had the company we were looking at, but when he went into it, it was a different company altogether. And we've done that live. This isn't just me. This is Indy doing it. And it shows you that they've done something to that record, everybody. So this means they're hiding it. And this now means we have to escalate a strategy peacefully, legally. And we really do need to start taking action now, because if they're not, they're clearly not going to admit what they're doing. So humanity needs to come in and save itself here and save the children. So yeah, within the document, have you got Frederick Lee?
I found Fredrick.
Yeah, it should be under the King Charles heading. So when you scroll up, you'll see King Charles's face, and it will say King Charles underlined in bigger writing if you're on the right bit. It should be that bit, because I shouldn't have put Frederick Lee anywhere else.
Do you know what? It's just the word Frederick. Not Frederick Lee though. Maybe write in the Lee as well. Is it Lea?
Oh yeah. Just two E's. Just two E's.
Yeah, do you know what it's saying? There's no Frederick Lee in this document.
How are you spelling Frederick?
Fredrick.
Try Frederick. Frederick. Possibly.
Yeah, I found it.
Frederick.
So
cool.
This one says, on the 27th of August, 2025, I received information that suggested King Charles's alias or possibly real name is Frederick Lee. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah. Now, I haven't got this in front of me, so you're going to have to do a bit of the reading from the document here, if that's all right.
Of course. Do you want me to read it? Carry on.
Please. Yes, please.
So on the 27th of August 2025, I received information that suggested King Charles's alias or possible real name is Frederick Lee. A Companies House search shows various entries, with one connecting to Bliff Masonic Building Limited, where they were shown as a director from January to September 2005. Am I saying it right? Bliff or Blim?
I think it's Blythe. I could be wrong. I think it's Blythe. I'm not sure.
Blythe Masonic Buildings Limited was incorporated in 1932, the same year that CAPB Limited was originally incorporated as Robert Fleming and Co. Limited, and that changed its name the day before Larry Silverstein acquired the lease for the World Trade Center. There does not appear to be any opportunity to view the incorporation document, which is highly usual.
Yeah, so it's interesting, because the way that's just gone is really good. Bearing in mind we didn't intend to speak about this, and then you've got Robert Fleming. We've just mentioned Robert Fleming, who was a banker, and that company is very, very important, CAPB Limited, for the reasons that you've just explained. And this company, bearing in mind I've got connections to the Flemings and Charles, we've got these two companies started in the same year. Okay, and then we're going to have a look a bit further on and just see why this is relevant. So if you click on the link, you'll be able to hopefully just confirm that information that you were talking about there, the link below where you were just reading.
And just to say, Gary, because we've got Vanessa Emery live on TikTok here, she said that the Lee family kidnapped her and that they are related to the Cray twins. So just that she's in the chat right now, so everyone knows. So are you saying she's the real heir to the throne, as in she should be the Queen of England?
Well, there's a lot of evidence to suggest she is. I can't find. There's only like a little bit of confusion with the dates of things that I can see, but there's a lot of evidence to suggest that's could be the case. Yeah, I can't say it's not. I can't say 100% sure it is, but it's definitely got to be considered as a possibility because there's overwhelming evidence supporting that. And we're going to look at a little bit now as to why that may be. Now, bearing in mind, this information came from Vanessa through her own inquiries, okay? Yeah, so this is me trying to build on what she's...
Well, if anything, when these things like this happen, like if anything, you want to try and disprove it. But if you can't, then I'm guessing that's where we're at. And she's also, just to let everyone know, she's also said that she has the real royal artifacts and the original Queen's coronation book and the King's ring. So I just want to say, if I am speaking to the Queen of England, wagwan, baby, yeah, we're making a change out here, and my name's Indigo. Remember my name, sister, and Big Gary. But yeah, say no more. So am I clicking the Blythe Masonic Building Limited?
Yeah, let's just have a look at that just to verify the information that we were talking about, so people can see it's all true, unless they've changed it again. Okay, so we can see it was started in 1932.
Yeah.
All right. And did it have a previous name? I can't remember. Is there a previous name at the bottom?
No.
No, okay. Okay, so just to confirm that, I can't remember what else I said about it now. Can you flip back to the document?
Yeah.
Please?
So, I can read if you want. So above...
Please.
Blythe Masonic Building Limited was incorporated in 1932, the same year that CAPB Limited was originally incorporated as Robert Fleming & Co. Limited, and then changed its name the day before Larry Silverstein acquired the lease for the World Trade Center. There does not appear to be any opportunity to view the incorporation document, which is highly unusual. On searching Blythe's connection to King Charles, an interesting and lightly relevant article is revealed referring to Charles Blythe, the last Scottish gypsy king. The connections being made to the Cray twins, their gypsy background, and the research suggesting their possible involvement in the infiltration of the real royal family cannot be ignored. It has to be considered that a fake name of Charles was used for this reason.
Yeah, because of the connection. Now, my family used to associate with the Cray twins. I was told my dad's adoptive family used to associate with the Cray twins, and when you look at the research in a minute, you'll see that the Cray twins' mother's name was Lee. Okay, and Vanessa is claiming that she was brought up, and actually, she won't mind me saying this because she's very open about what's happened to her. She was assaulted by somebody with the surname of Lee, okay, when she was being brought up. So it's looking as though, we have to consider with this evidence, so we're going to look at more in a minute as to what supports this, that possibly Charles was from the Cray twins family, and they used the name of the last gypsy king to give this name Charles to him. We have to consider that with all of this information, and we're going to look at some more information that helps support why we need to consider that. So you might want to read on a little bit more if that's okay, and then you can look at that article if you want about the last Scottish gypsy king. Now, this is important because the Cray twins were from a gypsy travelling background, but they also have Jewish roots, okay, and they also have connections to Austria and Ireland. Actually, there's three sort of key points in all of this. What's his name? Dave Courtney, who was a self-professed gangster, used to associate with the Cray twins, and I've now linked Dave Courtney to the intelligence agencies via one of the world's oldest gentlemen's clubs, okay, called the Garrick Club. And that record for Dave Courtney links to Ingenious Film Partners 2. Have you still got page 40 up of the Royal Foundation of the Prince and Princess of Wales?
I can.
Anywhere?
Let me just have a quick look and find it, because I did have that, I believe, which was that on number 4? No. That was actually, it was on
a Google search.
Yeah. Let me go back. Don't
worry too much. I can just tell you.
I found it.
Yeah, so Dave Courtney links to a company called Ingenious Film Partners 2 LLP, or a name of Dave. I think it's going to be him, because there's another link that I've found as well to a Dave Courtney company. So you'll see Ingenious Film Partners 2 there somewhere. It might be up a bit on the next bit above. Oh no, there it is. Yeah. Now, that company is very important. That connects loads of areas of the research coming in from different angles. You hit Ingenious Film Partners too. And in fact, my friend's wife links immediately to a company, to that company via Jarman's solicitors. Okay. And her name is Emma Ailing. Okay. So my friend was Daniel Ailing, I was brought up with in Kent. His wife is Emma Ailing, and she links via Jarman's Solicitors LLP, I think it's called. No, Jarman's something. I can't remember what it is. It's in the document. It goes from one of the directors to Ingenious Film Partners 2 straight away via someone I grew up with. So that makes the link to the royal family via the people that I grew up with. All right. Bearing in mind, we've already got all of these other links I'm telling you about. And the fact that my family associated with the Cray twins, you see, this all ties in very, very quickly now. And Dave Courtney links to Ingenious Film Partners. So yeah, so if you'd like to read on, you can either look at that article of the last Scottish Gypsy King, or just keep reading on, and you'll see some where we make connections to royal companies.
Terry Robert Crompton connects Blythe Masonic Buildings Limited to Gateshed Masonic Hall Company Limited and Drewent Reservoir Sailing Limited, that was incorporated in 1967, and where again it appears there is no incorporation document available to view. John Bonas connects Derwent Reservoir Sailing Limited to Royal Yachting Association, that was incorporated in 1966, the same year as the foundation as the Church of Satan, and has a registered address of RYA House, Insine Way, Hamble, Hampshire, the same county where Deborah Fleming was the NHS CEO, and the Flemings are closely associated through the research to Charles. Peter Robert Deutschen connects Royal Yachting Association to 8 companies, including British Olympic Association, which makes quick connections to my family, and the MK Ultra research connecting to the Knights Templar. Deutschen also connects to various tall ship companies that are linked immediately to the Goldsmiths and the Rothschilds via the Wardens and commonality of the mysteries of the Goldsmith City of London, as shown elsewhere in the document. Referring back to the Blythe Masonic Building Limited, Colin Barnes connects to the Institute of the Clerks of Works and Construction Inspectorate of Great Britain Incorporated, that was incorporated in 1903, and with its overview claiming it changed its name once in June 2009, 3 months before the Royal Foundation for the Prince and Princess of Wales was incorporated, its register has been forged. Charles Brown Lowry also connects the Institute of Clerks of Works and Construction Inspectorate of Great Britain Incorporated to the Clyde Football Club, CIC, that quickly connects to Madeleine McCann's father, Gerald McCann, as shown elsewhere in the document.
Just hold it there for a second. Just hold it there for a second, please. So the Royal Yachting Association, okay, that obviously makes a royal connection coming in from Frederick Lee. That's really significant. Bearing in mind, we had that initial information that that's potentially Charles's name. We've now got connections, as you just mentioned, very, very quickly, actually to Gerald McCann on a Companies House record via Frederick Lee. And everyone needs to remember there's over 5 million registered companies, right? This is what everyone needs to realize when we're making these connections. Very, very quick connections, okay? Now, in a minute, once we've looked at this, what we'll do is we'll come in and I'm going to show you a very important link, either after this or a bit later, of the accountants that I went into yesterday in Inverness, which unbelievably, well, it's not unbelievably because it's there, they link to the Royal Yachting Association almost immediately. All right, so there's no coincidence in this. So sorry, carry on. I just wanted to explain that.
Thank you. So Blythe Masonic Buildings Limited is shown in the People record, Blythe Masonic Buildings Limited, and having been a director from the 1st of February 2011, 3 weeks before the New Zealand earthquake, until July 2011, 3 months before Jimmy Savile's supposedly death. The website for Blythe Masonic Hall shows a reference for UGLE, the world's main Masonic company that connects almost immediately to Jimmy Savile, my family's, and a 13th century Knights Templar building as shown elsewhere in the document. We saw that earlier. Blythe Masonic Company, Beaconsfield Street, Blythe, Provincial Grand Lodge of Northumbria. So, research shows that the Cray twins' mother was called Violet Annie Lee, who had Romany Irish ancestry along with Jewish and English heritage. Their father was Charles Cray and had Jewish Austrian connections. Wow. There's a bit of information there. And also, anyone that wants this document, they can always contact you and get this whole document sent, right? Just to say.
Yeah, please, give out my number to anyone you want, and they can get it on WhatsApp. Yeah, and I'm building into it all of the time. But I think we've now got a real problem because if they're starting to remove the connections, I really need to consider how we deal with this now. But what was I going to say? So we have to now consider, obviously, the Lee surname and how significant that is, bearing in mind what we've just come in from and what we're building up the evidence here. It is supporting what Vanessa is saying, okay, in a huge way. And it's not just this. There's loads of evidence I've got in relation to Blackpool Pleasure Beach, where it appears the infiltration of the royal family happened, which links back in with the same companies we've been looking at. That's also in my document. And it also links in with the Archbishop of Canterbury again. And Vanessa was taken, she claims, to Aylsham, which is a village not far from Canterbury. And of course, we already saw the other day, indeed, that Tommy Robinson links to the Aylsham villages and back the Aylsham village companies and back into Initiative Property Management Limited. All right. So there's this big cover up. They're panicking. They're trying to hide everything.
Gary, just two things. First of all, Vanessa said in the chat, they switched my son at birth and took my real brother, and I've just found both of them living in New Zealand. So that's a connection right away to New Zealand. We just said because of the earthquake potentially there. And I don't know if this is going off too much, but is this to suggest that potentially Vanessa Emery, like because of her bloodline, she's actually supposed to sit on the throne, like connecting all the way back to like biblical, like how like Emperor Haile Selassie was part of the actual the lineage. So she's actually royal blood, and this like inverted false royal families come, basically murdered or killed the real royals, and then like inserted themselves into this like false matrix. Is that kind of like roughly what's kind of happened?
Well, I can't 100% confirm that. We'd need to do a DNA sample, a DNA test to confirm anything like that. But the evidence is suggested. I don't believe, I'm almost certain that the royal family are not the real royal family and the real ones were taken out. And it is looking like Vanessa is connected to the royal family. That's what it's looking like.
I am the real bloodline, and it's fascinating because they, whether we care about royalty or we don't need that hierarchy moving into this world now, but there are royal bloodlines, and it's like it's interesting to see how they've had to remove people. And who would have thought maybe the real Queen of England's on TikTok fighting the cause of us now, and that's the truth of the her bloodline is this is what she used to do. Anyway, fascinating, absolutely fascinating.
It is. I mean, it's all mind-blowing, isn't it, what's going on here? Right, I'm just trying to think where we go. Did we cover everything with David Icke that we wanted to? Let's have a little look. I've shown you.
2020, there was a man claiming to be the real King of England. Do you remember that?
I've spoken to two other people who claim to be the real heirs to the throne. One of them was Greg Hallett.
That's the one.
I think his name was.
I remember him.
Yeah. I had a long conversation with him. He's on my WhatsApp. I think he's fake because I'm sending him all of the evidence. And he's not even responding, including the stuff about Vanessa. He's not coming in and saying, Gary, that's not true. He's gone completely quiet. So I think he was a deception.
I think so too.
The other one is a guy in Australia. And again, I haven't heard from him for months. I heard from him months and months and months ago and nothing since. So out of everybody at the moment so far, Vanessa is appearing with the overwhelming evidence that I'm getting to potentially be the real heir to the throne.
She's just said, I've been fighting for 50 years.
The only thing that concerns me about it, and I haven't had this discussion with Vanessa, but I'll mention it now because I need to be honest about everything, is the Queen was coronated in 1953, and obviously there's a lot of video footage of that. And Vanessa might want to comment on this on the comments, actually.
Yeah.
And obviously there was a lot of footage of the Queen being coronated. Now, Vanessa claims that the infiltration of her family, who she claims the real royal family, happened. She claims early 1960s, potentially late 1950s. But so you've got a period of potentially 10 years there, which the question in my mind is, why didn't if they're the real heirs, why didn't they speak out and say, well, hold on a minute, why have they coronated the wrong queen? Unless Vanessa's parents, the real heirs, were being controlled in some way that they wasn't able to say, or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
That is, that's a bit of a question for me. But everything else,
she's live, so she'll reply in a minute, and I'll make sure that I get that reply to you, Gary, when she replies.
Yeah, of course. Right, let's have a look. Shall I show you? Can you play the video, please? I sent you the link of the accountants that I went into, and it will give me a chance to take Rosie out quickly. Okay, it's only a quick video.
Did you send me a link? What, on WhatsApp?
Yeah, right, yeah. If you can, that would be great. And then I'll show you the evidence coming in from that afterwards.
Okay. When did you send it to me? Today?
Yeah. You might need to pause your screen or something so you don't show your number or anything. I don't know.
No, I'm not. I'm not sharing the screen right now.
Oh yeah, also.
Do you know what? I haven't got that link. I don't know if you can just resend it to me on WhatsApp quickly. Wait a second.
Yep.
No, not today. No, nothing came through.
Okay, I'll have a look. Let's have a look.
Because yeah, what you've done yesterday, Gary, going to them two places, man. Oh man, it was just incredible to see when that guy was like laughing at you and then saying, "Well, where'd you come from? Who are you from?" And it's like, "I'm just Gary Waterman, man. I'm by myself. Like, there's nothing else to say." And it was like, and whether these people actually know, specifically whether he knows what's going on or not, it must be very confusing. Someone saying that, the worst crimes in humanity are happening and you're complicit. But it's Well,
we're going to have a little look at him. This is why I think it's important that we look at what I've found in relation to him, and you can verify what I've found, and it will probably explain why he acted in the way he did.
Just while you're finding that, I'll quickly say Vanessa's had a short reply. She said, so far, the criminals murdered my parents in 1965, then backdated my mum's death to 1953.
Yes, I'm aware of that. The question for me is, and I haven't had this discussion with Vanessa, so I feel a bit bad saying it without having a discussion with her. But obviously, if the coronation was publicised in 1953 of the fake queen, shall we say, we've got a period of 10 years where the real heirs potentially didn't speak out and try and stop what was happening. If that was being publicised, then how was there a 10-year period? Do you see what I mean? Of that being publicised and nothing coming out about a fake queen being coronated, unless they tried or they were being coercively controlled or whatever like that. I don't know. Okay. But the coronation date is very important in itself, because 2 years before there's evidence suggesting that the Stone of Crone or Stone of Destiny went missing from Westminster, and that is the stone that needs to be used for a real coronation to take place, you see. So that went missing 2 years before. The Queen was coronated in 1953, and then 1953 is the same year that the MK Ultra program started. Now remember, that's the MK Ultra research links to my family, who was associated with the Cray twins. Okay, and MK Ultra started that year, and it was 1954, the year afterwards, that CERN was founded. And CERN is obviously relating to the Large Hadron Collider in Geneva. So it all ties in. I've just sent you the video link. Would you mind watching that, and then I'll take Rosie out?
Of course I will do. Yeah. I'll do that now. And I'll also just let you know, so Vanessa said Ancestry are the biggest criminals on the planet. Companies House and Ancestry are run from Elsham. She also said the books that I have tell the whole truth. It's half black and white and half coloured pages. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm just going to try and find this page.
I can confirm that Ancestry is part of the fraud. It's already in my document, and it is linked into the fraud, ancestry.com.
Okay, yeah. All right, guys, we are going to watch a short of Gary while he just quickly walks his dog, and I'm going to just let the cats in. Guys, 200.
Here we are, 12th September 2000.
1 second, guys. Yeah, thank you so much, people. 200,000 likes. Yeah, we only got 57 people on the call. We started this with about 200 people on the live, and we've never dropped past 50. And this is content which is not easy. It's not light content. It's not fluffy. You know, we're staring at screens for hours, and so I want to just say thank you for everyone for having that seeking spirit to sit here, man, to have that discernment. You know, even like this conversation right now between Gary and Vanessa, you know, like making sure that like everyone's being held accountable and asking honest questions. This is how we change the world. It's amazing. So thank you, you know. I'm not trying to like, when I was trying to get everyone to get to 100K, I'm not trying to be cheeky, you know. Like I'm out here doing this all for free. So the best thing I can do is at least get this live to go buzzing, to get more and more people. So thank you so much. Kaz, Christine, all of you, Sue, Azaid, you know what I'm saying, Jay, Leah. Anyway, let me play this, guys. Let's go.
5 at Ritsons, chartered accountants and business advisors in Inverness. It's not on the screen, Indy.
Oh,
Indy.
Yeah.
It's not on the screen.
Sorry, guys. I was doing it for TikTok, but not for the actual recording. Here we go. Let's go, people.
Here we are, 12th of September 2025 at Ritsons, chartered accountants and business advisors in Inverness. Indy, it's not playing.
Okay.
For whatever reason, the image is frozen. I don't know why the image is frozen.
Hello, I come speak to someone, please.
Can you see it now?
Yes, about some serious concerns regarding your business. So if I could speak to someone of the most senior position there, please.
Can I ask for your name, please?
Yeah, it's Gary. I'll speak to you. Are you a representative of the company? Are you a representative of the company? I'll just read something to you. Bear with me.
Just a second, please, and I'll get my voice up here.
Okay, no worries. I am, yes. Yes.
Right, he's on it sometime.
Thank you very much.
Bad man.
Something to you. I am recording, just to let you know. My name is Gary Waterman.
Why are you recording?
Because this is a very serious matter, and you need to really listen to what I'm going to say. Okay, I'm just going to say it. All right. So I've told you, you've had this warning. Okay, I'm Gary Waterman. I'm a former UK police constable. And since 2022, I've acquired irrefutable, verifiable, corroborative evidence of international government fraud using the forgery of the Companies House registration system and the documents. It involves the police, the intelligence agencies, and the government. Your organisation has been identified as being part of that. Let me just finish, please. No, I'm going to finish. Let me finish simply. It deliberately facilitates international conflicts, terrorism. You can phone the police.
Don't tell me who you are.
Gary Waterman.
From where?
I used to work in Dorset Police and Kent Police.
Who do you work for now?
I don't work for anyone at the moment.
I'm just going to get the police to come.
You can call the police.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? I've got the evidence. So let me just finish. What you're part of?
An organisation. Okay.
I'm not coming from an organisation.
So who are you?
Gary Waterman. Let me just finish what I'm saying. What you're part of deliberately. Hold on, let me finish. Deliberately facilitates international conflicts, terrorism, abuse, torture, and murder of children. I've got the evidence.
That's shocking. Show me the evidence, please.
It's all online. I've got a document, a 500-word document that's circulating the world. Your company's going on it, and so is your face.
Do you want to come in? I'm going to get the police to come.
No, I'm not coming in. All right, so you've been put on notice. So what you need to do is close all of your businesses within 24 hours. Now, you can laugh. Yeah, there's children being unalived. There's children being unalived. You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me, Gary Waterman. So you're warning, close your businesses within 24 hours. All right, you're on notice. Here we are, 12th of
Thanks,
September
Indy.
2025 at Ritsons.
Thank you, Indy. I made a couple of mistakes with what I was saying there. It's obviously not 500 words. Okay, it's 500 pages almost, just to clarify, because somebody criticised me, saying, well, that's not a very big document. Right, now, Indy, this is really critical, what we're going to look at. From that evidence, now, bearing in mind, I hadn't even researched that accountant prior to going there. Okay, this was what I found out afterwards. If you go to page 469, please, of the document. Oh, yours will be different, won't it? If you type in Ritsons, Ritsons, please. Okay, so there's a picture. They're already in the document, and this is what we're going to be doing with anybody that's an accountant, solicitor, or financial advisor.
Oh, you've just done this recently.
Yeah. Okay, look at where this leads. It's absolute bombshell. So I'll read it to you because I've got it here. Starting in August 2025, I advise people to put relevant organisations on notice to close their premises or face arrest by the people by personally visiting and videoing them due to their ability to hide behind alias or false names of non-verification and emails and others and letters. On Friday, the 12th of September 2025, I attended Inverness and the following locations. Ritsons, Chartered Accountants. I initially spoke with a female receptionist who then summoned her boss, who she referred to as Daniel. I recorded and explained the situation and gave notice for all businesses in relation to Ritsons to close within 24 hours. I found the male, who I will refer to as Daniel, to be defensive, and instead of listening to me, was suggesting he was going to call the police repeatedly. Companies House research shows that Ritsons Chartered Accountants Limited was incorporated in 2006 and has William Yeath Young with an address of Nairn, Scotland, and Nairn County Football Club Limited on page 4 of its incorporation document. This makes an immediate connection to an important industry in the fraud. Daniel Robert Palumbo. Okay, so we've got a company person. So if you wouldn't mind clicking on the link to the company here, please, Indy.
Let's go.
Now, this is going to absolutely blow people's minds on how quickly this becomes relevant.
Okay.
Bearing in mind, I have not even researched it. Okay, if you go into the people record, please, and go to Daniel Robert Palumbo.
Yep,
Suspect that name may be made up. I don't know, but... And we will see that he connects to Ritsons Limited.
Yeah.
That was incorporated in 2006. And if you go into the people record of this company, please, you'll see a John Yeoman.
Yeah.
He was appointed to this company in June 2007, the month after Madeleine McCann went missing, and having resigned in September 2011, the month before Jimmy Savile's supposed death. John Yeoman, that person, connects to 11 companies, including Scottish Boat Owners Mutual Insurance, in brackets, that was incorporated in 1919 and dissolved in January 2020, the same month that Prince Harry moved to America, and the company has a forged register. Right, don't worry about looking at this bit too much.
Gary, this is the guy that was laughing at you at the door, John Yeoman.
Well, I don't know for sure. All I know is she said his name was Daniel, and this is a Daniel linked to that company. So, and she said that was his boss. Okay. So it's very likely going to be him. I suspect it's going to be him, yeah. Okay. But obviously I didn't get his surname to confirm it. Now, this is where it just blew me away when I saw this. So, Yeoman also connects to the Association of Accounting Technicians that connects almost immediately to the research of the Hampstead Child Abuse Inquiry and by Ricky Dearman. So just go in and confirm that connection, please. So you're looking for the name. You're in Yeoman, sorry, and you'll see the Association of Accounting Technicians. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go into my document, please, and search the Association of Accounting Technicians, please. If you're not aware of the Hampstead Child Abuse Inquiry, just to give you a bit of an update or summary, it was a leaked interview of 2 children from, I think it was 2014 or 15. Okay. And in that interview, they went into great detail about where they were sexually abused multiple times by multiple parents, with their father, Ricky Dearman, who was the ringleader in a sex, this is according to the children, of a sex ring. But also they claimed that they were made to take part in the murder of babies by decapitating babies in the school and also in the church. Okay. And they claimed that they were held upside down, the babies. They were injected first drugged to make them pass out, and then the babies were cut and decapitated across the throat, obviously, and the children were made to take part in that and hold the knife and cut the babies' heads off. And I'm sorry to be graphic. I'm just telling you what was said in the interview. In both interviews, confirmed this. Not one person, two children, and they were made to consume the blood of these children. So I researched Ricky Dearman. So if you type the accountants, the accounting technicians, sorry, the Association of Accounting Technicians that we've just seen, keep scrolling through and you will see, where is it? I'll just see if I can get to it on the page here. You'll see, here we go. On page, well, on my page, it's 394, and you've got two pictures, but not like that. So they're above and below each other. And it's got Ricky Dearman at the top. It says link to Ricky Dearman, Companies House. Keep going.
Yeah, found it. Link to Ricky Dearman's Company House. Boom. There we go. Live for here.
No, sorry. Actually, you can do it from here. You can do it from here. So here's Ricky Dearman. If you go in, click into the company that he's linked to. So this is the father who was supposedly the ringleader of this murder child trafficking ring, according to his own children. Okay. And you'll see within the people record, you have, I'm just trying to think if there's anything significant on here. There is elsewhere in the document, but we won't worry about that. But on the incorporation document, there's a name. We'll come back to that in a minute if I remember. Go into the people record and look at Marta Philippe, or Philippe, Philippe, please.
Marta Rose Phillips. Yeah.
And you should see the exact same company, the Association of Accounting Technicians.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So now we've got an immediate link. Remember, Ricky Dearman was there, but you're going to see more connections in a minute from that accountant. So I'm just showing you this first. If you click on it, it's a criminal company that changed its name in 1989. So if you scroll down to the bottom of this page, you'll see it changed its name in 1989. That's the year that the World Wide Web was created for CERN. Okay, and the World Wide Web company links to Harry's shoes, and the evidence that I've got that suggests that he was wearing potentially the skin of Madeleine McCann in his shoes at the time of Jeffrey Epstein's arrest on the lead up to the outbreak in Wuhan in 2019. So what we'll do is then we'll go into, she's also connected to, now for some reason I put it's a criminal company, so I'm presuming it's fraudulently registered. So if you could go into the incorporation document, please. And if you scroll down, please.
The Association of Accounting Technicians.
Oh, it's because I think the is in the brackets, isn't it, for it? Oh, no, it's not. Why have I put it? Linklaters and Pains. There's something going to be fraudulent about it. Is it the name that the register doesn't match the actual incorporation document? Is it the exact same wording for the... What's important to point out whilst you're on there and is Linklaters and Pains, which was in the bottom left-hand corner there, that makes an immediate connection to AstraZeneca PLC and Pfizer and the vaccines. Okay.
Wow.
And remember, this ties in. That also makes an immediate connection to Nigel Farage, because one of his companies also has Linklater and Pains on it. Okay. And this now ties in with the Pizzagate scandal, which links into all of this, having triggered everything over the last few years and what looks like a plan using the COVID situation and the cell towers to get rid of millions of people where they realised that it was being exposed, the murder of the children they've been involved in, linking in with the politicians.
Wow.
That's what it's looking like. Okay. Now, also that same director, if you can just go back into them, because this is quite important. So looking at Marta Philippe again, or Philippe, you'll see she's also linked to the Pension Advisory Board.
Martin Rose Philippe. So
The Pension Advisory Service.
Pension Advisory Service, yeah, found it.
Yeah. Now, this is important because if they control the pensions, this is obviously advising about the pension situations. So what they can do in a mass depopulation event is they can steal all of the unclaimed pensions, you see, and take all of the money from the pension pots. And when we look later, I might not be able to show you, but when we look at the next bit of evidence I'm going to show you, that then connects very quickly the Freemasons, the main Freemason building or company or lodge, sorry, to Jimmy Savile, to Donald Trump, and also to the pensions for the forces. Okay, so the military pension services, which is a criminal organization. This means they can steal the money via the police military pension system. But I do suspect, unfortunately, we've got a lot more police in on this and a lot more military in on this than I was hoping. Yeah. So if we go back to where were we looking at? So if we go back to the research of that, the research of the accountants that we were looking at. So Ritsons on the document, please.
Yeah. So you can spell that again for me.
Ritsons.
Yeah, cool. So Ritsons.
And go back into Yeoman again in the Companies House records for it. Sorry, you probably already had it on the screen somewhere.
Yeah. So.
Sorry.
I think it was just I need to just go back. It was someone. Ricky Dearman? No, it was. What was? How did we find that name again?
Yeoman. So his first name's John Yeoman.
Can you spell Yeoman? Y-E-M-O-N?
O-M-A-N. Yeah. There might be duplicate records, but we'll have a look. And he connects to Ritsons Limited.
Maybe let me search for that instead. Ritsons again.
Okay. R-I-T-S-O-N-S.
Is it limited L-I-M, like the spell out properly? Or L-M?
Yeah, the full word. Yeah.
Found it. Here we go. Cool. So people, we back, baby. So where is he? John Yeoman. Here we go. Yeah.
Okay, so he also connects to Arbor Law House Limited.
Yeah.
And you'll also see Gordonstown Trading Limited.
Yeah.
Okay, so remember those names. Now go into the document and type Arbor Law House, please. And I'll tell you how to spell it. Okay. So in the document,
paste it.
Arbor Law. Yeah. Brilliant, thank you. So we've already got immediate link to the Hampstead Child Abuse Inquiry. And now look at where we're going to find a link now. It's amazing. It just ties into everything we're talking about.
All right. Arbor Law is not found.
ARB, unless I've spelt it wrong.
Oh, 1 second, guys. TikTok is trying to kick us out of the live, saying that we're spreading misinformation. They're watching.
Oh, interesting.
Anyway, so guys, if it cuts off, that's That's why it's cut off, yeah. But wow, we're on 208,000 likes. That's incredible. So I'm just the word arbor isn't being found in this document.
Just search ABER. See what comes up when you just search that first. It might be I've just spelled something wrong.
Arbogan nominees?
No.
No.
Keep going. You should click to the next one.
Abercrombie and Fitch? No. Tabernacle Street? No. No, just a lot.
Probably where I've spelled one of them wrong. Okay, if you just search Princess Anne in the document.
Is it ANN or ANNE?
ANNE.
Okay.
And you should see a picture of her with the name next to it. And there's a few pictures on the page. There you go. Okay, so if you zoom in on Princess Anne, and we're going to look through the evidence and show you how this connects. Can you read that?
Yeah, so shall I start from Princess Anne? So
just read that bit. Read that bit first. Yes, please.
Cool. Princess Anne is also shown as a former director for Gordonstone School Limited, where she was appointed in 1995, the same year as the incorporation of the Russian-linked Hakulite International Advisory Board, and resigned in March 2002, 6 months after the World Trade Center disaster. Shall I carry on?
And the next bit, please. Yes, please. Just read that next bit, please.
Gordonstone School Limited to 3 companies, including Royal Yachting Association, with yachts being used to launder money into tangible assets, and to Arbor Law House Limited. Arbor Law House Limited was incorporated in 1988, the year before the World Wide Web was created, for CERN, and it has a forged register, meaning it is a criminal company. John Fleming & Co. Limited, Northern, is shown on page 7 of the incorporation document under the name of Director J.R. Nicholson of an address of Elgin, Scotland. John Fleming is the name of Deborah Fleming's husband.
Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to verify this information coming in from the top to see where we got to that point. So we now know that accountant links directly via one company away to, or one director, it's a different director, to Princess Anne, all right?
Okay.
So now what we're going to do is we're going to come in from Donald Trump, and we're going to show you how it ties in with Jimmy Savile, leading to that exact point that you just read on the document, if you've got time.
Yes, we do. It's important.
Okay, so I've got it here. Let me go back. Where is it?
This is one of the most important videos of the 21st century tonight, this evening. What's happening right now?
Right, so if you type in Donald Trump, and you'll see the main, his name with underlined and in bigger letters. And by the way, they're going to be watching this, so it's game over for you lot.
They're watching it right now. They've flagged my Insta. Yeah, they're watching. Of course they are. Look at
So they need to know.
He's not watching.
Yeah. Now, I don't know what they're going to do. They're in a serious amount of trouble. They know they are. So if you search Donald Trump, you'll see a picture of him with bigger writing, Donald Trump underlined somewhere. On my bit, it's on page 90, but it might be slightly different for you.
Okay, cool. That's Bernie Lee. No, okay, go on. It's not this one, is it? No. I don't think so. It says Bernie Lee is also shown as having been a director of the World Wide Web. No, okay, let me carry on. Oh, no, you said page 90. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Slow that a bit further.
Yeah, on mine, but it'll be slightly different for yours, probably.
And you said his name is in big?
Yeah. Is that it there? That's it. Is that it?
Is this it?
That's it. It says Donald Trump. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, previously, okay, there's connections to a company called Turk and Connell Trustees Limited, Owen Film Partnership Limited, and this is coming from a company called the Satanic Temple United Kingdom. And Dundas and Wilson is a previous name for that company, okay? Now, Owen Film Partnership is the name of Stephen Owen, who was the management company guy for Owens and Porter for Exbourne Manor, who resigned, remember, and is linked to the Russian government, okay, via the research. According to the research, Donald Trump opened a Scottish golf club in 2006, the year before Madeleine McCann went missing. The research from this quickly links to Jimmy Savile, members of the royal family, including Prince Andrew and Princess Anne, and Masonic companies, the Nazi regime, and Collider technology. So we're going to go through that evidence.
Mm-hmm.
So if you do a Companies House search on Donald Trump, please.
Let us go.
Yeah, do a search on him first, please.
Boom.
And you'll see he's linked to 3 companies, should be under his name.
Okay, so am I going for the first one, Donald Trump Limited?
No, you want just the name. Click on one of the names, and there should be 3 companies under the record.
Okay, there's a few. Donald John Trump? No. There's a.
Again, I bet you're probably going to.
Donald J. Trump. There's 3 companies here.
That's it. Okay. So a Companies House search connects a record of Donald Trump to 3 companies, including Trump Hotel St. Andrews, that was incorporated in May 2008, and it dissolved in 2010, the same year that CERN Limited was incorporated on Companies House. If you go onto it and look at the incorporation document, you'll see a company called Dundas and Wilson CS LLP.
Sorry, but under what company?
The St. Andrews one. The
Yeah, cool, got it.
Got it? So go on to the filing history, corporation document.
We hear. Yeah.
Okay. Just to verify, you'll see Dundas and Wilson.
Yeah.
CS LLP. Go down a bit. Keep going down.
Yeah.
Keep going down.
There it is.
Okay. Dundas and Wilson CS LLP. Okay. If you go in and type that company into Companies House, please. Dundas and Wilson CS LLP. I've got it here if you want me to spell it.
1 second. Open up another tab. Yeah, if you just spell that slowly for me. DUN.
Yeah, DAS.
Yeah.
And the and symbol.
Oh, 1 second. I've done it wrong. DUNDUS. DUNDAS. At. Yeah.
And Wilson.
At Wilson. Yeah.
And Wilson, not at. Sorry.
Oh yeah. And Wilson.
Yeah.
And CS Limited.
LLP.
It's cool.
LLP.
Oh fuck! I was almost there. Shit, that's what it wrong. 1 second. John Das and Wilson CS. Boom. Yeah.
If you go into that company, you'll notice it dissolved as I was continuing to expose the fraud in 2023. It's the first thing to note. It's been around since 2004. If you go into the people record, you'll see a Stephen Miller.
Yeah.
This is just a couple of things to show you before we get to how we got to the royal family.
Mm-hmm.
And Stephen Miller connects to some companies, including Sold Out Limited. And the reason I'm showing you that is because it enforces what I'm telling you. This is about a spiritual conclusion. And they've even got the company called Sold Out Limited, linking to Donald Trump. Unless they've removed it.
There it is. Look at that. Dirty. Disgusting.
Okay. No, I just noticed actually. You notice you've got Cameron companies. Did you see that? There was some Cameron links there. Very likely going to be linking to David Cameron, I would think.
Wow.
Okay. And we're going to come into a bit of that in a minute. So you've also got, let's have a quick look at that. Okay, if you go into that person record, he's also linked to Nabarro LLP.
This is in the Sold Out Limited, yeah?
No, sorry, we did go back to the person you were looking at when you got to sold out. So that's go back again.
Yeah,
That's it. And here, you should have a company called Nabarro LLP.
Yeah, found it.
Okay, so this was incorporated in 2008. The filing history shows several pages of changes being made to its members' details on the 16th of February 2011. This is 6 days before the Christchurch earthquake in New Zealand, and it stops just before the date of the earthquake. So if you go into the filing history.
Yeah, incorporation.
And you'll see within there several pages of changes being made to its members' details on the 16th of February 2011. So no, on the filing history. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Unclick that. 16th of February 2011.
Okay, see what kind of date that would be. Yeah, still going. What day was it? February
16th.
Yeah,
16th.
All of this, all of their names have changed on that date.
Yeah. So loads of changes happen, and then it stops. Okay, it stops before the 22nd of February. Now that is 6 days before the earthquake, which was on the 22nd of February 2011. Okay, which is the same year that Jimmy Savile died later in October. The reason I'm saying this is throughout my document, there's loads of other connections to the earthquake in New Zealand. And that earthquake happened in Christchurch. And Christchurch was the name of the school where the Hampstead child abuse occurred. Christchurch is also the name of the town where I worked in the police, and that is twinned with Christchurch in New Zealand. Christchurch is also the name of the school where my wife's grandparents went to in Westbourne, and where Deborah Fleming is linked to that church via the Wessex Partnership. Wow. Okay? There's also a lot more that I can talk about the earthquake, but we'll just focus on this for now. So Patricia, go into the... hold on a second, sorry. In December, CMS Cameron McKenna Holdings Limited is shown as a company of significant control, and Cameron McKenna Olswang LLP is shown as ceasing being of significant control. This is the same month that I made an official report of the fraud. So if you click on people and then
under
the tab
Nabarro LLP.
Yes, within Nabarro. Click on people and then the tab to the right. Go to the top a bit. See that tab to the right, significant people of control.
Wow. Yeah.
That's it. Click on that. Okay. So I'll just read that again to you again. I either got it from here or I got it within the filing history, but I presume it's going to be here. So where is it? In December that year, CMS Cameron McKenna December 2022, this is. CMS Cameron McKenna Holdings Limited is shown as a company of significant control, and Cameron McKenna Olswang LLP is shown as ceasing being a significant control. This is the same month that I made an official first report of the fraud. Okay, so it looks as though they were changing the records. If you go into the people record, please, of this company.
Yes.
You'll see Patricia Elizabeth Godfrey.
So,
and she connects.
There's quite a few people on this one because you've got 207 people in this company. Let's have a look.
Is it alphabetical in alphabetical order or not?
Just see me. Let me try and skip it. FG Godfrey, you said, yeah. Okay, coming up to it.
Yeah, it's Patricia Elizabeth Godfrey.
There we go, baby. We found you. Let's go.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
And she connects to German British Chamber of Commerce.
German British Chamber of Industry and Commerce, yeah?
Oh, that's it. Sorry, yeah.
Cool.
If you click on that. Now, the Church of Satan was named okay, when it was created under a night as in an evening night, in Germany. All right, it makes a connection to Germany. Now, there's loads of connections to Germany throughout all of this. You've got the links from the Nazi regime is massively implicated in this via Siemens, etc. So here we have German-British Chamber of Commerce. So this bridges the gap across to Germany in the fraud. And you can see the year it was incorporated, 1971. This is the same year that the World Economic Forum began.
Wow.
Okay, which is important in all of this. And remember, the head of the chair of the World Economic Forum announced that he was stepping back within 3 days of me sending my evidence to the World Economic Forum. And he actually resigned on the same date that the Pope died, both 88 years old, all staged, all trying to fit the falsified biblical prophecies, tying in with the Vatican and the Collider technology and David Icke and the earthquakes and the false tribulation and everything like that.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay. Just reading on. And the overview claims that its name was changed for the only time in 1993, which was 2 years before the Hackler International Advisory Board was incorporated. Its register has been forged and Jordan's and Sons Limited is on its incorporation document.
Okay.
So you can go into the incorporation document and check that if you'd like.
So the incorporation document, the last one is
you might have to, sometimes if you untick it, they've hidden it again. They've tried to hide it. So untick it and then go to the oldest document. Sometimes it's there then.
Oh, wow, cheeky. Okay.
If not, it's in the filing hidden. Okay, so maybe not on that one, is it? Okay. So it'll be in this selection of documents. Don't worry too much.
The last one is a selection of documents registered before 1st of January 1995. That's the very...
Oh, yeah, click on that. Click on that. Yeah, there you go. 1995. That's what I was telling you earlier. Remember with the Hackler International Advisory Board when that company was created. So if you scroll down, you should see Jordan's on there somewhere. Unless they've changed it. No, it looks like they haven't got it there now. Or is it a stamp somewhere on there? What have I put? Patricia Corporate Registers Forged. Changed 1993. German. Same year as the World Economic Forum, and the overview claims its name was changed for the time in 93, 2 years before the Hackler International Advisory Board was incorporated. Its register has been forged, and Jordan's and Sons Limited is on its incorporation document. I've put here. It's not there. Is it not on the? No, it's not. Is it?
Just get to the bottom page. See if it's on the bottom.
No, it'll normally be on the corner somewhere or stamp. It's got to be a reason I put it. There's possibly a little stamp somewhere or something. I didn't put the page number, unfortunately. Okay, not to worry. Does the name match the register? So what have we got on the? If you zoom in, what's the name on the actual document?
German Chamber of Industry and Commerce in the United Kingdom Limited. They've scrubbed out LTD and then wrote Limited.
They've forged the register, haven't they? They've changed it as they've realised it was being exposed.
Yeah.
And then there's no limited. Notice there's no limited. Go back to the overview. Unless it was on the previous name. Can you scroll down to the bottom, please?
Yeah.
So we've got limited there. So that's got to match exactly what's on the incorporation document. But it looks as though they've forged the document as they were becoming exposed. Looking at that. Okay, so... Okay, if we go into Carl Christopher Ennis of this company...
Yeah.
This is really important, actually, what we're seeing now. Carl Christopher Ennis.
Yeah.
So he should connect to the Engineering and Technology Board and also Siemens Public Limited Company.
The Engineering and Technology Board was one of them, was it?
Yeah, don't worry about clicking on it. That was just to show you a connection to technology companies.
And then Siemens Energy Limited.
Is there another Siemens company? Is that the only one?
There was a few. There was Siemens Protection Device Limited.
Okay, that's fine. So there's loads of Siemens connection. Now this is really important. Okay, Siemens was incorporated in 1847, 3 years after Companies House. Okay, started, wow. And it links to the Nazi regime in the research. Okay, it actually links to the Nazi regime. And it set aside $50 million a year, according to the research, in bribery money to expand around the world. Okay. Now, if you click, go into Google and type in Siemens Companies House. I'll just show you this quickly whilst we're looking at it.
On Google?
Yeah, if you type it into Google, please. So now remember, we're coming in from the links to Donald Trump very quickly. Okay. The fraud throughout, the tampering of documents. Or you can, yeah, if you do it in Google, because of that, I know that. Here we go. Now you can have a look at that company. So this company, although Siemens was founded originally in 1847, this is its main company. And if you go to the bottom, you see it was started in 1960. Yeah, I think this is it.
Okay, cool.
And then if you look at the bottom, you'll see it was incorporated in 1962.
Yeah, okay, cool, yeah.
Look when it changed its name for the first time in May this year.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, how crazy.
Okay. Now, 1962 is around the time that Vanessa claims the infiltration of the royal family occurred.
Wow.
Now, this makes the connection to the Nazi regime. Okay. Now, remember the May the 5th. If you go the 5th of May there, it changed its name. If you look at the incorporation document, just go down and check the original name, just so you're confirming what they've got as the original name from 1962. And remember that wording. Yeah. I can't read it, so you'll have to.
Siemens Public Limited Company.
Okay, now go and look at the incorporation document, please. Siemens Public Limited Company. Different.
That's some bullshit. Siemens, like a German word or something, industries.
Yeah, completely different. So that is obviously that's a fraudulent company. Okay. Now, if you go, now this is a massive company. This is a massive technology company, and it links directly to the Collider technology. Okay, to the what I'm talking about with the falsified biblical prophecies. Now, if you go and type into Google helicopter crash Siemens, please. And you'll see an article from the 10th of April. I think it was the 10th of April this year, 2025. A helicopter crashed, killing
one on the 11th.
11th, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was the 10th. So maybe that's an article from the day afterwards, but that's good enough. So this was a helicopter crash in New York that supposedly killed a Spanish Siemens CEO, 3 of his children, and his wife. Okay. Now, I think this was a staged incident. I don't think anyone died. And I think what they did is they used this to scare anyone else in Siemens talking out about what they were part of. And it was after I exposed this. Remember, this is April. The company name change is May. Between those 2 dates is when I publicized loads more evidence linking Siemens to Jeffrey Epstein directly via an organization called Edge Foundation. Wow. And Edge Foundation was funded by Jeffrey Epstein. Okay. And if you wanted to, you can actually verify that through my document now, or we can just move on with Donald Trump and we'll get to the royal family.
Let's quickly verify it, because what you're saying is basically, you put out that information last year, and then within that time, a month later, they've changed the name of the entire company. They've forged the document, and they've also created a false helicopter crash in order to basically threaten anyone in the company that, yo, shit's going down and you best keep your mouth shut. And that's all because of the evidence you put out.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's all related to it. Now, my wife's friend, Leanne Hawksworth, had a previous name of Witcher. She works for Siemens in Bournemouth. Okay. And I've confirmed that the school that they both went to, my wife and Leanne and other friends of my wife, is a criminal organisation based in Christchurch called Tyneham School. Okay. And my inspector, called Lance Cliff, who was in my document when I worked in Christchurch, links to that school. And that school connects directly to my wife's uncle, called Adrian Windsor, via a Kirk company, which could be a connection to Charlie Kirk. I haven't confirmed that yet. Wow. That company then connects in massively to the fraud. He's a financial advisor. Adrian Windsor is his name. And then when you come in from that school, you make loads of important connections. And then we can talk about other stuff later. But when you come in from my wife's employee, who was a dental surgeon in Sherborne, you hit loads of Virgin companies. So the Virgin Foundation companies, linking in with Richard Branson. And he had an island not far from Jeffrey Epstein. And then when you come in from that, you then hit criminal United Nations companies. There's actually United Nations companies, which we can look at, which was created by Swifting Corporations and Jordans.
Wow. Okay.
Criminal. But yeah, if you want to have a look at so if you type in Edge Foundation into my document.
Let's do it. So, Edge Blood Clot Nation Foundation. Okay.
I can't read it, so you might have to read.
I just haven't found the word. I haven't found the word Edge. EDGE.
Yeah. Should be there, unless they've removed it.
Edge. This is in your document, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I found one. All right, so this is on page 67. Let me have a quick look.
Okay.
This is the first mention of it. It says, Carl Christopher Ennis connects German-British Chambers of Industry to the Engineering and Technology Board, and critically sits Siemens Public Limited Company that connects to Jeffrey Epstein's Edge Foundation, Collider Technology, and much more, as shown in the research stemming from the research of the helicopter crash.
Yeah, so it'll be elsewhere in the document, so you should be able to find another. Keep searching Edge going forward or backwards, and you'll see it somewhere.
Okay. Let me just read the sentence before and tell me if you recognise it. It says, being an active company, it has not changed its name since, and I suspect there will be a connection to Jeffrey Epstein's Edge Foundation somewhere. Hamid Sadars is mentioned throughout the document at various points and appears to make connections to the research of Jeffrey Epstein, Max Clifford, and advisory to the last few prime ministers. I don't know if that's the section specifically you was looking for.
No, I don't think that is. That's you're probably talking about the Collider Limited Company. Are you with that?
Yeah.
Is it Collider? Keep going. Keep going. You'll see. It will mention Siemens, and it's a shame I can't look at it at the same time because I could tell you and search and find it straight away. Obviously,
there's another bit. It mentions it at the end. I just want to make sure it's worth it before. I don't want to read the whole paragraph and it's not the part,
No.
There's a bit of here about the helicopter crash, but no more.
I can probably find it, but I'd have to come out of the Oh, I can use my screen, can't I? Can I do that with you on there? Oh, I can. Okay.
Now have a look there. Tell me if that's the bit. It's talking about the Nazi linked to the Siemens.
Let's have a look. The Edge Foundation appears to have been Mr. De Rea, I think Fleming Co. Limited as well. Research of Nazi link. No, that's just referring back to, because it connects into this, but there is a bit where I actually show the links from Siemens to. Let me go in, because I didn't realise I could actually go in and search my document myself here whilst I'm on the screen to you. That's really handy. So let's have a little look. Okay. Right, where did we put it? Carl Christopher Ennis, yeah, that's where we were. It's probably where I've missed a letter out on the word edge or something. So I'm just searching helicopter. Use that the fraud and connecting to the research from the helicopter crash. It's not that one. Research shows that James Martin, no. Connects Crown Agents Limited that features in the research to the helicopter crash.
Sorry about this, guys. This is live and direct deep diving together. We're Babylon together. So just give us a second. There's a few.
Peters and Drews. Shows Morgan Grenfell. That's interesting. See, I'm finding more stuff as I go back through this. So we've got a connection I've just found back into the Grenfell, Morgan Grenfell. Bearing in mind we've got the Grenfell Tower fire as well. Connects Luton Town Football Club. It's not there. Oliver Wright connects Bertram Dyson Bell to JMW. Links to the helicopter crash. So that's going to be connected to the police. Connects the police association to the British Helicopter Association.
Yeah.
Mishkan Dorea.
Bear with us, people. We're just deep in the document right now.
Saffron Helicopters. Oh, here we go. Helicopter crash, right. Link to the helicopter crash we've looked at.
Well, maybe that's what I should have just searched for that, helicopter.
Yeah. I mean, it's not far away from that. It's further down. Why is that hasn't come up or prompted by further research? Search will go to
Nearly on 250,000. We're nearly on 250,000 likes on this TikTok, Gary. This is absolutely. I don't think TikTok's
brilliant.
Ever content like this. Yeah, getting 250,000 likes.
That's brilliant.
Yeah,
that's really good.
Incredible.
Research.
Vanessa Emery said my fingers are gonna fall off from pressing it so much. Yeah, man. We're changing TikTok history today. They didn't want you to think you could get 250,000 likes just showing a company house website.
Oh no, Manchester. Right, okay. It's looking like it might not be in it then. It might be in one of the older documents, or because they took a section out. That what they can do is through the app, they can remove parts of the document whilst I'm in the app. But I don't think they can do it through the once it's on my phone. So it might be that when I'm in,
obviously, like the powers that be, the deep state, they're obviously hacking your phone and removing parts of your own document.
100%. I know for a fact they are. I know 100% now, but they can't remove
a lot of hard copies of it, printing off as much as you can as well, right? Even to have the hard copy.
Yeah. Well, they can't remove it from the device, but if you're working on a document through an app, they can obviously access through the app. You see.
Okay.
So that is definitely something they can do. And what was I going to say? They're putting files on my phone all of the time, and they're also, sorry, I'm just reading what I'm saying. They're also removing my contacts, and they're also going in. There was a specific night where I was on a video call with somebody, at showing the evidence of the intelligence agencies. Literally came out of that conversation. someone banged on my van. Literally at that point, I drove away and went and looked at my document that night about 3 a.m. and they'd removed just the section that I was looking at and put a Q. They'd put a capital Q where the intelligence agency's research was, trying to make me think that it was the QAnon group doing a good thing, and that they didn't want me to show that.
Wow.
That's what they were. I think that's why they put the Q there. So I lost a few days of research, about 4 days, unfortunately, after that. I know, because they went in and actually removed my document twice as well. Yeah. So when I was working on it through the app, somehow they managed to remove twice the version that I had. So I lost 4 days of work.
Wow.
To the engineering,
guys, why into this? Yeah, more than ever, people are saying in the chat, like, what are we going to do with this information? More than ever, yeah, you need to feel empowered now by this information. But when you have irrefutable proof, you can start to walk with sovereignty. You can start to embody that feeling of sovereignty. Gary alone yesterday went and served the notices. Look what's happened just from one person. There's been thousands of people watching that content today from one person standing up. So like, let this information empower you more. And you can start to realize how false this house of cards all around us has been, and that it's all falling down. And like they're moving everyone, the head of states, the CEOs, they've got to keep moving because it's game over. It's literally the most powerful. If Jesus was alive, this is what he'd be doing. This is true spirituality. You can't be all like clapping and taking ayahuasca, doing mushroom ceremonies, if you don't even know the density of what we've all been entangled in. So yeah, man, this is a powerful time. This is Christ consciousness returning. This is godly. This is powerful work. And, to me, this is the absolute response, the opposition of that Tommy Robinson massive psyop. We had the most powerful, so-called powerful man in the world, genius man in the world, supporting this, screaming that we have to fight now or we're going to die. Do you know how much fear that is? After they just killed this so-called man called Charlie Kirk, absolute psyop. After they're doing all of this race war, they had this man kill this Ukrainian woman. Yeah, it's a totalitarian tiptoe towards something massive, which in my opinion is a coup d'etat, an internal civil war. They want us going mad. They want us to kill ourselves. They don't want this kind of work being done. So,
Okay, I've found it. So on the document, it's on page 360. It should be the same for you because I'm actually on the working document here, hopefully. I don't know. And you'll see the heading is literally Jeffrey Epstein / Edge Foundation.
This is in your document, yeah?
Yeah, I'm in the document, so it is there. It's Jeffrey Epstein / Edge Foundation. That should bring it straight up for you.
So Jeffrey Epstein / no results for that. But let me take away the Jeffrey.
Try a space before the /.
There was a space, yeah.
Try it without a space. Because I can't tell if there's a space there or not. Because my eyes are so bad.
No.
That's really weird because I'm looking at the document.
So I'm just making sure I'm spelling Jeffrey, Jeffrey.
No. No E. So it's JEFFREY.
Okay, do you know why? It's because you've also spelled it like that as well sometimes. So it's like maybe just a slip.
Okay. Sorry.
So JEFFREY. Jeffrey Epstein / Edge. Yeah.
Foundation. Yes. Got it?
So there's a part I'll read it. Carl Christopher Ennis connects German British Chamber of Industry to the end.
No, it's not that bit. Not that bit. No, you should see it. It should be bigger writing underlined saying Jeffrey Epstein / Edge Foundation in bigger writing. And underneath it is on my page. It's on my one. It's page 360.
I've got a cat coming over me. 360, yeah. So it's going to be. Okay, wait. Link to article on Jeffrey Epstein and the Edge Foundation. Is that what?
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, so
Go.
So on the 12th of April, I received information that Jeffrey Epstein had funded the Edge Foundation, and I found articles to verify this. This company links immediately to Siemens as described below. So if you want to have a look at the article first, just to confirm that. Yeah, you've got it there. That's great. And then below it, I didn't know I could do this. This is so much better. I can look at it as I'm doing it. According to the research, Siemens was originally founded in 1847, 3 years after Companies House started. Siemens Public Limited Company was incorporated in 1962, 4 years before the foundation of the Church of Satan. Its register has been forged. Companies House shows that German banker George von Mallerkrocht resigned as a director in 1993 and links to Schroeder PLC. So if you're within the Siemens company, are you still in it?
I'm on your document. I can go back to the Siemens advert, but this is your document.
Yeah. Go back into, please go back into the main Siemens company, and I'll talk you through it because I've got it on the screen now.
Oh, you mean on Companies House? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Here we go.
Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. So this is the Siemens PLC on Companies House. Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay, so if you go into a banker, or that's his obviously his career. Can't even speak. Getting tired now. And look at George von Mallinkrocht. Is his surname Mallinkrocht? Okay. In the people record, please. And you'll see that he connects.
Von Mallinkrocht. Yeah?
Yeah, that's it.
What was his first name, though? There's two here. There's George
Von. Okay,
there's two of them, exactly the same. They've both been exactly the same, so I'm just going to pick the first one.
It'd be a duplicate record, possibly.
Yeah. 12 appointments, okay.
So in there, you should see a company called Schroeder PLC.
Yeah.
Okay, you might not be aware of Schroeder's. It's the company that Thomas Kingston worked for. Do you remember he was found supposedly shot dead in early 2024?
No, I've never heard of him personally.
Okay, if you go on to Google and just type in death of Kingston and have a look at that article, please. He links to the royal family. He is married to, is it the cousin? Can't remember the relation. So as I continued my exposure, he was supposedly found dead. There was speculation that he was shot. I suspect he didn't die, possibly. I suspect he wanted out of it.
Thomas Kingston?
Okay. Yes, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, so he
maybe took his own life.
Yeah, that's what they're claiming. I suspect he probably he's not even dead, like a lot of these people. I suspect he wanted out of it because Schroeder is all the way through my fraud research. Okay, Schroeder links in, I didn't show you earlier, but when you come in from the David Icke research and the adrenochrome, there is Schroeder.
Yeah. Okay,
loads of different points throughout my document. If you search Schroeder, you'll see it. It's an investment, financial investment company. So I suspect he wanted out, and because he knew this was all going to be coming out. So if you go back to Siemens Public Limited Company again, please.
Yeah.
And you'll see a director or previous director called Tobias Grant Peyton Jones. Unusual name. Peyton.
Yeah. I saw that on the other page. I actually know some Peyton Jones. Where is it? Here we go. So Tobias Grant, Peyton Jones. Look, another duplicate. Both of them exactly the same.
Okay. Now he'd been a director. I suspect he's probably not even a real person because he was a director for just over 2 weeks in 2013 for that company. All right, and then he resigned. And he connects to the Edge Foundation. So if you click into his name, one of the companies is the Edge Foundation.
Wow.
See that? Yeah.
Irrefutable.
So Peyton Jones had been a director for the company from May 2013, and he resigned in May 2022. Can you see that when you're on his name in Siemens? In Edge, you'll see he resigned. Well, that's obviously when I'm making inquiries in Exborn. Okay. Also, whilst you're there, the Edge Foundation was incorporated in 1982, 2 years after the Georgia Guidestones had been erected, and representing an upcoming man-made apocalyptic event.
Wow.
It changed its name subtly several times. We're talking about the Edge Foundation here. Changed its name subtly several times, with one being in late 1991, just before the Companies House register was initiated to become electronic. It is a criminal organization, whether it's going to be, whether they've changed it or not, with Jordans and Sons Limited on its incorporation document. If you can check that with the Edge Foundation, that'd be great, please.
Filing history, incorporation.
If not, I've probably got the screenshots secured verifying it.
Well, right, they're from there. The name of the company, Business and Technical Education Council. It's a different name from the start, right?
Well, that might have been its. That might have had its been its name on the overview. It depends if that matches. But there's if you go down to
they have. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So what am I looking for here, though?
Jordans and Sons.
Right
there you go.
30.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So that means Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, he's connected in various ways. He actually connects directly to Exborn Manor via an organization called Bear Stearns. But here we are. We have another link now within Siemens. And remember, I've told you that Jeffrey Epstein held a meeting with Stephen Hawkins and CERN scientists on the 19th of April 2012, less than 3 months before CERN discovered the Higgs boson or God particle, the same year that they speculated it would be the end of the world because of the end of the Mayan calendar, and that may be due to a black hole suddenly appearing in the middle of the galaxy. So you can see how this all ties in with everything, and obviously that is the year after Jimmy Savile died, and the year after the earthquake in New Zealand.
Wow. Yeah.
So. Yeah, so if we go back to I don't know if you want to go back, there's more stuff in relation to the Edge Foundation. It links to football clubs straight away, Suffolk County Football Association, making the link back into the football industry. We've also got Derbyshire District Citizens Advice Bureau from one of the directors. Links to Jeffrey Epstein, and they've all been compromised. John Unsworth of Edge Foundation connects to Serco. Now, a lot of people have been talking about Serco lately. It's a very important company. Whether you want to go and look at that, John Unsworth within Edge Foundation.
Yeah.
Serco's a huge part of all of this, actually, and that features throughout the research. And you'll see some important name changes and dates here as well. So we're looking for Serco Manchester Leisure Limited.
Very good. Found ya. Dirty. Got
yeah.
Ya.
So that was incorporated in May 2001, not long before the World Trade Center disaster. Okay. In fact, that was made 2 months before Larry Silverstein purchased the lease for the World Trade Center. It's a criminal organization, according to this, incorporated with Swift Incorporations Limited and Jordans Limited on its incorporation document. And you can check that if you want to. Unsworth also links to Serco Investments Holdings Limited, another criminal organization, and to Serco Leasing Limited. This company changed its name either side of the World Trade Center disaster, has an address in Hampshire, Clifford Chance on its incorporation document, which connects to the research of Max Clifford, and it dissolved on the 2nd of July 2024. That is the exact same day that they dissolved the Satanic Temple United Kingdom company.
Wow.
And that is the day that I released the evidence of the adrenochrome, or some of the evidence of the adrenochrome, the blood taken from tortured children, linking into the fraud. And they dissolved those companies on the exact same day to make me believe, I suspect, that it was a satanic thing rather than the Sabbatian Frankist Goldsmith thing. That's what the evidence is suggesting.
Wow.
So that dissolved on that same day. We've also got research shows that Serco is a British multinational defence, health, space, justice, immigration or migration and transport company based in Hampshire, where Deborah Fleming was in the NHS. John Rishton was shown as the chairman of Serco and this is really important actually, and Rolls-Royce, according to the research that features at key times in the fraud, and particularly Rolls-Royce is on the incorporation document for the English-Portuguese Chamber of Commerce that is relevant in the case of Madeleine McCann, because that's where she went missing. And then this ties in with the shoes being worn by Harry again, because you'll see on my document that JP Morgan Limited is connected to the Portuguese Chamber of Commerce, and JP Morgan Limited links directly to Harry's Shoes Limited, that links to the royal family, and was incorporated a few days after the World Trade Center disaster and changed its name within 6 days of Madeleine McCann going missing.
Wow.
So yeah, it all ties in. Just reading on actually, this is in relation to Serco, particularly on the incorporation document. Yeah, for the Serco has also been involved in radio, sonar, satellites, atomic weapons, radioactive waste, marine activity at Portsmouth that is heavily linked to the fraud. The Flemings and the apparent infiltrated satanic cult, and appears to be a serious threat to creation. Serco connects to Airbus, okay, which has now almost immediate connections to Elon Musk. So Elon Musk links almost immediately to the Airbus company, and that Airbus company links almost immediately to my family again.
Wow.
And Ghislaine Maxwell. And my brother-in-law's family. Serco is also connected to Skynet. If you've obviously heard the word Skynet in the Terminator 2 movie.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Terminator 2 is my favourite movie. Terminator 2 Judgment Day. And within there, you've got the computer system is called Skynet. And Serco actually links to a real company called Skynet, okay, which features in my favourite movie, as I've said. Skynet Applied Systems Limited. So within the document here, you can actually look at Skynet companies coming in from the research of Serco. And this was incorporated on Companies House in 1988, the year before the World Wide Web was created for CERN. It has an address, guess what, of 128 City Road in London. Remember, we looked at this earlier, linking in with Nigel Farage, tying in with the MK Limited company and the Waterman companies that I'd established, linking with my school.
Yeah.
Right, the same address.
Wow.
So you can, if you want to, you can look at that Skynet company and verify that. And it's a criminal organisation incorporated with Swift Incorporations Limited and Jordan and Sons, again on its incorporation document. You then have links. So what are you in there? Are you in the...
Yeah, 128 City Road, London.
Yeah, there you go. And then on the incorporation document for the Skynet company, is that the one you're in? Oh, yeah. And in there, you'll have Jordans and Swift, hopefully, on the incorporation document, the same companies as Export Matter. And the Terminator 2 actually connects back to the Royal Foundation of the Prince and Princess of Wales, because is it on there, Swift Incorporations and Jordans? It should be near the top.
Oh yeah, Swift
down
Incorporations Limited.
There you go. Yeah. So
Gary, just to say, I know that I've got about 10 minutes left just on my phone battery, and I've got a couple animals just going a bit crazy, so I might have to kind of just wrap it in about 10.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
No worries. I'm getting really tired anyway, to be honest with you. So yeah. I don't know if have you got any questions for me? Anything you want to know about this, or
Do you know what? Let me ask anyone in the group on we've got 44
Yep.
people still live. We've been here for about 4.5 hours. Anyone got anything, but nothing like related to what we've been speaking about, not just random questions to like kind of just fry Gary's
Yeah.
something, so anything connected. Yeah.
And whilst you're seeing if there's questions, I think the strategy is so important now. It really, really is, everybody. Especially now we're seeing that they're trying to delete the records according to what we found tonight. So people really need to be stepping this up now and doing the right thing moving forward.
So one of the first questions was, what's the next step? That's from Britpack TV. And so like, do you have any ideas of how people can do we gather together in WhatsApp groups? Do we start to get information out to people? Have you thought about the process of how do we start to do this and how we can support you doing it?
Yeah. Well, first of all, social media is so infiltrated. They've got so many people positioned that you can't. Well, my advice is be cautious if you're going to form any groups, all right? Because they will have infiltrators on social media. So my advice is if you're going to form groups, then you need to do it locally. You need to build those groups up by knocking on doors, holding meetings, people that you already know and trust, getting those in the groups. But the initial strategy doesn't require groups. It just requires people to go into the solicitors, accountants and financial advisors. Now, I'm also, thanks to somebody else that had suggested it, and it was something I was thinking of doing, but they've motivated me to do it, is a letter that we're now drafting, that when you go there, you not only say these words to put them on notice, but you give them a letter and offer them to sign it. They're probably not going to sign it, but this really is the way to go, everybody. I've thought about every option. The more people that apply the pressure this way, I will then probably start making arrests myself. So I will then put myself in the firing line and go and try and make arrests of these solicitors, call the police and see what happens. But I'm not going to do that until I know there's the support there from the public and the strategy. And I need that to be shown to me by people going in there and doing this initial step. All right. Because if I don't feel that people are even going to do that and read something to somebody, then I'm not going to put, there's no point me going and risking being taken out of this at that point, because that means my strategy and my evidence building ends if they get rid of me, you see.
So what you did yesterday was so powerful, it's giving these people a chance, 24 hours to close it down. I'm telling you that I'm recording you, I'm going in. So for instance, if I can go into a company or a business and I can prove that Jordan and Sons is on their original incorporation document, and I can show them that in under 5 seconds on Company House, on camera, once that's done, that's been put out to the ether. That's been put out to social media, and we're holding you accountable. But we're not even angry at you at this point because you might be ignorant. But we're going to have to do this because children are involved, and so sorry. And so after that point, I'm guessing if you're seeing enough people doing that around the country, and there's a bit of a movement happening, and people are starting to get scared, and bosses are starting to shaking their boots a bit. And I'm sure there's going to be many, ex-police or just men and women that want to do this. And then we can start, coming with you, or maybe not, people might not want to meet you. I know you're on your own, but gathering and doing it by themselves, with like little groups on their high street.
Yeah. To be honest with you, my advice is don't even worry about getting all of the evidence together on the initial visit, because we're going to waste time. There's thousands of solicitors. I can't put the evidence together for every solicitor to show you it beforehand. Most people don't know how to do it. I can tell you now 100% it's all centralized and they're all involved, all solicitors. This is why they're part of the Temple Bar. It's called the Temple Bar for a reason. Yeah. Okay, so the whole legal system has been set up as part of this fraud. Even the SRA, which is I've forgotten what it stands for, Solicitors Regulation Authority, links straight to Ingenious Film Partners, the same company we were just looking at on the Royal Foundation of the Prince and Princess of Wales. So my advice is don't worry about getting all of the evidence together at the moment. go and put them on notice anyway. There's nothing wrong with you going there and saying what I'm saying you need to say as that initial step to apply the pressure. If we then have to go back and arrest, then we'll get the evidence together prior to those arrests to back it up. There's no point at the moment because I can't put the evidence together for every single solicitor. It's clear. It's all centralized. I mean, I literally didn't even research those 3 premises, and we've already seen how significant the connections are. And all 3 of the premises, which I haven't shown you on the research, is already all connected. I've linked all 3 of them together to show that they're part of the centralized network. Wow. So my advice is everyone needs to get out there ASAP. Do not wait any longer, because you're giving these people time to fulfill a potential very sinister agenda against all of you, because they are literally backed in a corner. Let's face it. Okay. Let's face it. This evidence is now so strong that they're not going to get away with this if they allow everybody to live. Yeah. So everyone's lives, you know, we're at risk in this. We've got to be, because otherwise, and remember, 2016 Pizzagate scandal, Gordon Bowden then started making the links to the non-verification of the Companies House fraud. There's no coincidence we then had the COVID outbreak, and we had all of these cell towers put up that evidence suggests is harmful to humanity. Yeah. All right, they're panicking, and it looks like they're making plans, potentially sinister plans. And then this last month, you had the contract given to few marquees for mass bodies. Wow. To cover cover the bodies. Few marquees links to my wife's family, to Marquee Group, which, guess when that started? It's a main marquee company group, all right, and it started in 1991, and it's a criminal organisation with a London law agency on its incorporation document. Wow. And my wife's family are linked to all of these key individuals that I'm telling you about that are behind all of this. Yeah. So, and remember, we're tying this into the Albert Pike letter, which says that they want to take over the world. Yeah. So I can't do all of this myself. I need people to be stepping up now, be willing to take that next step and put all of these companies on notice.
Wow. Yeah. Well, Gary, that being said, Vanessa, she's still in the chat, man. Wow, we've had in the last 4 hours, we've had 270,000 likes. You know, this really to me is proof that consciousness is changing. You know, I used to think I was the only person that could sit here and watch like a video of a screenshot of Company House for 5 hours. I never thought that it would be to the point where it would be on TikTok for 4 or 5 hours and we'd get 250,000 likes. You know, so there's definitely a shift, and you're spearheading it as we all are as pioneers of this shift. So I just want to thank you, man, and I'm sure we'll be doing another one of these soon. But it's just been an honor.
No, thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. I'm so tired. So I'm probably not coming across very well. But I'm going to flip over I'm going to do a live on my TikTok now, just to see if anyone wants to come on and talk to me as well, and if they've got any questions. But I might make myself some marmalade on toast before that, I think.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, everyone, you heard it here first. There's 49 people on my live. Go and catch Gary on his in the next 10 minutes. And yeah, this will be on, the whole thing will be on YouTube by tomorrow. And yeah, thank you, Gary.
And we know, just quickly, we know they're worried. You don't know this actually, Indy, but I was on a live, well, you knew I was on a live stream, but when I was on that live stream, there was a helicopter, literally, it was right over me, flying over me. And at the same time, they timed it and rang my phone from withheld numbers. I had about 18 missed calls from a withheld number on my phone as I was doing the live stream, and I haven't had that for years. So they were timing a helicopter with the calls after I'd been into those premises to make me think that probably I was going to be arrested or my life was going to be in danger. So that's now how we know they're worried about this.
So that shows you how much courage you have. You know, you've gone out physically. It's one thing doing videos like this, but to go out physically, you know, to serve notices, and then the next day for them to coordinate a helicopter and 17 missed calls to basically make you shit yourself, to make you think, oh my God, this is it. Why am I doing this? I might as well stop, and go into small me instead of that Christ consciousness, God is returned version of Gary, which is like, something's leading me. And you know what? I'd rather die at this point. Yeah, because like literally, it's undeniable. So thank you for your courage. And if I've got some of that courage in my life, I'm going to be strong as well, bro. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on, India. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my friend.
Keep
Take
going.
care of yourself.
All the best, brother.
Cheers.
Take care.
Bye. Bye.